financing the Port Harcourt and Warri refineries through loans backed by crude oil production. Instead, the company says it is adopting a performance-based funding model aimed at making the refineries financially independent and commercially sustainable. The Group Chief Executive Officer of NNPC Limited, Bayo Ojulari, announced the decision at the Nigeria Oil and Gas Conference in Abuja. He explained that the future funding for the refineries would depend on their operational performance and productivity rather than the volume of crude oil allocated to them. Ojulari said the company is determined to ensure the refineries become viable businesses capable of raising their own financing, adding that NNPC has also reviewed the investment portfolio by removing projects that lack clear funding sources or realistic projects for profitability. The NNPC boss also revealed that the company recently signed a memorandum of understanding with two Chinese firms to explore a technical equity partnership. ASO Exploration and Petroleum Production Nigeria Offshore East Limited has commenced work on the $1 billion Usan infill project in oil mining lease 138, a development expected to increase Nigeria's crude oil production by up to 40,000 barrels per day. The company announced the development at the Nigerian Oil and Gas Energy Week in Abuja, describing the project as a major milestone in the continued development of Usan Deepwater Field. It is said the investment followed the acquisition and processing of new seismic data in 2024, which identified fresh opportunities within the field. Chairman and Managing Director of ExxonMobil affiliate in Nigeria, Jaga Bazi, said the project demonstrates the company's long-term commitment to Nigeria's offshore oil industry, adding that advanced technology and efficient project execution would help increase production while supporting the country's economic growth. The chief executive of the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, Orisemewa Eyisan, described the investment as a major boost for Nigeria deepwater sector. Investors in Nigeria's stock market are expected to receive a major liquidity boost as Dangote Cement begins payment of a dividend of 45 naira per share. The development analysts believe could stimulate fresh investment and improve activity on the Nigerian exchange. The dividend payment comes after the market recorded a 3-week decline, with NGX All-Share Index falling amid sustained sell-off across the major sector. However, trading activity remains strong as investors continue to take advantage of lower share prices. Market analysts said the cash injection is likely to encourage renewed investments, particularly in banking, industrial, and consumer goods stock. Nigeria and Ghana have signed a memorandum of understanding to strengthen maritime cooperation, improve regional maritime security, and promote the sustainable development of blue economy across West Africa. The arrangement was signed in Lagos by the Nigerian Maritime Administration and Safety Agency, NIMASA, and the Nigerian Maritime Authority Director General of NIMASA. Dayo Moborola said the partnership between the long-standing relation between the two countries follows Ghana's support for Nigeria's successful re-election into the International Maritime Organization Category C Council. According to Morebola, the arrangement will enhance cooperation with maritime safety and security, mutual recognition of professional certificates, institutional capacity building, research, knowledge sharing, and joint enforcement initiative. On the spot, Director General of Ghana Maritime Authority, Kamal Din Ali, described the arrangement as another milestone in the relationship between both countries, noting that Ghana has benefited from several Nigerian maritime initiatives and remain committed to implementing every aspect of the arrangement. The International Monetary Fund has lowered its global economic growth forecast for 2026 to 3%, down from 3.5% recorded in 2025. In its latest World Economic Outlook, the IMF says ongoing conflict in the Middle East, rising energy prices, and geopolitical tension continue to slow down global economic activity. It notes that recent military action involving the United States, Israel, and Iran have disrupted energy markets and increased uncertainty. The fund says the closure of the Strait of Hormuz and attacks on energy infrastructure have added pressure to global oil supplies, while recent attacks on oil tankers have raised concerns about the durability of the ceasefire between Washington and Tehran. Despite a weaker outlook, the IMF says investment in artificial intelligence and other emerging technologies is helping to cushion the impact of global instability. It also projects global inflation will rise to 4.7% this year from 4.1% last year due to higher commodity prices. And that was the business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
I let it fall, my heart, and as it fell, you rose to claim it. It was dark, and I was over until you kissed my lips and you said
to the ultimate mix. Today's quest, today's connect, today's hustle, all on one station. Only on Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people, where the streets speak and we amplify.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
Port Harcourt people, good afternoon. Amazing River State people, good afternoon. Nigeria and fam. And yes, it's time for Body District on. We're going to have we're going to have a lot of minutes. I don't have time to start calculating how long we have, but just rest assured we have more than enough time. It's a rainy day. I like to call this kind of day the the winch rain days. Rain that just doesn't let up. Rain that just doesn't quit, and it just pitter patters in that lazy way. And yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of us would want to be under the covers or maybe tucked at home, warm, maybe watching a movie or something. Yeah, so you know what? I'm going to bring that to you on today's episode of or edition of Body District. We're taking it easy peasy. Now, at some point in time, you might want to be part of the show because, yes, it's interactive after all. Here are the numbers to be part of the show. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and all of that, 0701 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Now, on social media, you can be part of the show. YouTube, Today951FM. That's Today951FM on YouTube. On Facebook, and I do believe we have a Facebook post running, Today95.1FM. That's Today95.1FM. Instagram, X, Twitch have the same handles, TodayFM951. Now, you can also listen via the website www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Click listen live and you're in. Tune in, Radio Garden. Those are apps, radio apps, which you can download off of Google and the Apple Store, and simply search Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Now, 1 minute. If you're going to call in to be part of the show, 1 minute. If what you're saying is not only interesting now because of it's a health show, not just interesting but informative, I'll give you 30 seconds more so that we can learn from your wealth of knowledge. No one person has an absolute lien on knowledge. So yes, what we don't know, what I don't know, because I'm human and I'm fallible, of course, you can weigh in and tell us what's what. Now, what are we going to be talking about today? Well, it's something you and I have. Remember, we're doing it easy breezy today. So it's something you and I have. It's something we all have in some way, shape, form, means, or manner, and color. Yeah, color. Your skin. Now, I intended to have a dermatologist come in, but well, the rain put a pin in that, and I tried my best. Oh, I did try my hardest to get said doctor over the phone, but well, the gods were not just having it. So yeah, so I'll have to test it myself. So yes, you and I have skin. We have different types of skin. Some of you might look at yourself and say, well, you see, my skin is I'm fair in complexion, or I'm brown in complexion, or I'm dark in complexion, or I'm black in complexion, whatever, not knowing that you might even be two-toned. Do you know there are people that have two different types of skin, especially on the face? If you look at them very carefully, you see that this person get brown, get black for face. And I'm not talking about skin conditions. We'll get into that, of course, but I'm not talking about skin conditions. I'm actually talking about, well, skin type. It might be, you could even have days where you have oily skin and then dry skin and all of that. So yeah, the skin is an amazing organ. And interesting fact, it is actually the largest organ in the body. I'll be the biggest organ, largest organ we have. So yes, if you go to the Facebook page, here's what's running so that you can be part of the show there. Then I'll break things down. Is your skin, how well do you know your skin? Is your skin oily, dry, sensitive, or a combination of both? Remember I told you, combination skin. What causes acne? For those of you who don't know, pimples and dark spots. Why do some people have glowing skin while others struggle with breakouts? And what are the simple things we should all be doing to keep our skin healthy? So join us as we have a fun and informative conversation about our skin, its different types, common skin conditions, everyday skin care habits, and practical tips for both men and women. Now, if you have a skincare question or you have a tip, please call in and tell us how you keep yourself looking so fly, how you keep yourself looking so good. What do you do so that you can be part of the conversation? In fact, ladies and gentlemen, I might be using AI to get that answer in a minute. Do you know that according to dermatologists, you're not actually supposed to bathe every day? Well, hold your horses. Just slow down. You'll be like, hey, but I will smell. Here's the thing. Apparently, the skin has natural barriers where when you're using sponge or sponges or certain kind of soaps, especially exfoliating soaps. And what are exfoliating soaps? They're soaps that when you touch them, have all this kind of gray sand or something on them because they're supposed to, scrub away dead skin and all of that. But when you use these things, including sponges, you kind of peel away the barrier that the skin uses to actually protect you from sickness. Now, some of you who use creams, I think they call them dipple creams or something, you used to remove hair from your legs, even from your armpits and other areas. Some will tell you that when they remove the skin from their legs, and the skin actually does look smooth and beautiful, but they get sick almost overnight because the pores are wide open. So yes, there are some people that suffer from that because the protective barrier that keeps certain things out of your body, or out from getting into your body, no longer there. Interesting, the skin, right? You see, it's just as important as your heart, just as important as your brain, and your brain is important, just as important as your pancreas, just as important as your spleen. You see where I'm going with this? Yes. So let's learn. Now, like I said, the largest organ in your body, not your heart, not your brain, not your lungs, it's your skin. So let's get to, some things you don't know your skin is actually doing. While you might think, okay, this is just a meat suit, I'm wearing it, I'm the one driving it. No, your skin is actually busier than you. Like I said earlier, it's your first line of defense. It protects you from germs. And get this, ladies and gentlemen, it also helps to control your body temperature. It keeps your body from losing too much water. So it also helps you feel, because in the sense of touch and everything, yes, you feel heat, you feel cold, you feel pain. And another beautiful thing about the skin is it constantly renews itself. The outer layer is replaced roughly every month. Though this slows down as we get older. You can do this experiment for yourself. Let's say you don't bathe for about 2 months, all right? Now, when you eventually do bathe with soap and everything, when you wipe down with a towel, you see that dirt or that brownish thing that makes the towel dirty? No. That's old skin, that's dead skin flaking off. And well, yeah, that's what makes your towel. Of course, yes, dirt is involved, but that's also what makes your towel brown. So yes, the skin constantly removes itself. Now for skin type, some of you might not even know the kind of skin you have. I did say we have oily skin. Now, oily skin is shiny and unfortunately prone to pimples. How to know if you have oily skin? Well, just stand in the sun, go about your day, and maybe later on, just, just trace one finger down your face and you'll see oil. Now, the sad thing is that some skin types, well, they overgenerate this oil, and then, of course, the pores get clogged and, well, it leads to pimples. Then you have dry skin. It feels tight, like they're pulling your skin across your face, and sometimes it can even flake. Some might say, hey, you have eczema. No, it's just the dry skin. It's so tight and it's so dry that, it's peeling off. Like when you have when you have when there's harmattan and your lips get so dry they start to crack, that same thing. Now, for combination skin, you have oily forehead and nose, and then dry on the cheeks. Some people have sensitive skin, so they easily get irritated. I know of a certain person who cannot wear pan on their bodies, jewelry. It has to be gold, or it has to be pure silver, or it has to be pure metal. If it's all of this funny looking metal, the skin starts to break out with funny rashes. Sometimes it might even turn green, stuff like that. So yes, there's sensitive skin. Some are so sensitive, even the type of clothing they put on. You might think, oh, your village people are after you. No, it's not. It's the skin type you have. So you have to take care of your skin depending on the skin type. Of course, this is where a dermatologist will come in. You can go and meet the dermatologist and they'll tell you, oh, use this, use that. You can only use natural things and all of that. Now let's get more oil. Now women, soft and plush because of our hormones. Now, if your hormones do a yo-yo, they're up and down or they're not balanced, then it also starts to affect skin. So for some of you who might be like, is it the food I'm eating or this and that? It could be something as simple as a hormonal imbalance. And once you get that balanced out by, well, going to the hospital, because you can't sit at home and do tumbo. Going to the hospital, maybe yes, changing your diet and all of that, and reducing stress and some kind of things, you see that your skin starts to glow. I kind of think that's why when women are pregnant, they glow, because, more nutrients and this and that, they start looking really beautiful. I kind of think that's part of it. So men, knowing now that you have oily skin, it's not a bad idea. It doesn't make you feminine or effeminate if you have a skincare routine. If anything, it makes you look good when you step out. You don't look like a rag that they just threw on the median, on the walkway, forgotten. You come out, you look fresh. So learn to take care of yourselves, especially now that you know that your skin is more oily than that of women. Now, another thing, the weather. The weather can take a toll on your skin. So heat, humidity, sweat, dust, air pollution, harmattan, yes, those things can, degrade your skin, especially too much sun. Now, being in the sun not only darkens you, it can also make your skin look weathered. You start to look a little bit like leather if you stay too long in the sun, which is why you have like baseball caps, you have hats, you have the umbrellas. Some people, yes, use umbrellas to, protect themselves from the sun. And where you don't have those things, the cream you rub should have some sun protection factor. So you have some that say SPF 10, SPF 20, SPF 30. The higher, that number means it has much more coverage. It doesn't allow the UV rays of the sun get deep into you. So the higher you go, the more protection you have from the sun. Because, well, unfortunately, There's this study that says that the sun can also increase too much sun anyway, can increase your chances of getting skin cancer. So you protect yourself. SPF, whatever. Again, go meet a dermatologist. They'll tell you what's better for you. They might even ask you, okay, what line of work are you in? Are you a farmer? Are you somebody that's always in the sun? Okay, you have to do this and you have to do that. So yes. Now, let's get into some myths. Let's break down some myths. Drinking plenty of water alone gives glowing skin. Well, that's a myth, unfortunately. It is helpful, but it's not the whole story. We'll break that down in a bit. So drinking water is good. It helps to keep your skin plump and helps against dehydration. So your skin is really looking good. But that's not the whole story. Or maybe let me break it down for you now. What you eat. What you eat can really tell on your skin. You see, unfortunately, our diet is loaded with too much carbohydrate. So you wake up in the morning, you take bread and tea. And even the tea, you put sugar, so that's already a no-no. So you take bread and tea. You take, in the afternoon for lunch, you take rice or you take yam. Then maybe at night, you now take beans. And ladies and gentlemen, beans has protein, has fiber, but sadly, it also has a fair amount of carbohydrate. So when you're loading yourself with just carbohydrate, and that's why they advocate for a balanced diet. Now, what's a balanced diet? Well, your cucumbers. Apparently, cucumbers not only contain water, it's really good for your blood. You have your oranges, vitamin C, which is also good for, apart from being an antioxidant, which means it destroys all this cancer, this and cancer that, as in free radicals and stuff in the body. It's also good for your skin. And then, of course, carrots, good for the eyes, but also good for the skin. Nuts. So you have your peanuts, which will be your groundnuts. You have your almonds. You have, I think they say, is it flaxseed, and some of these seeds that are now, they're expensive, but they're good for you. So when you take these things, it helps your skin. Then, of course, soups. Vegetable soups. So your afangs, good for you. With some amount of palm oil. Palm oil is actually good for you as well. In fact, some people say palm oil is much better than vegetable oil. But you have to be careful where you buy the palm oil because, people have started putting dyes inside palm oil. So a way to make sure that you're not taking adulterated palm oil, if you can, go to the villages or the outskirts of town, then there's dye inside. That's the way to find out. But yes, palm oil is good. Soups. So your afangs, your ofowiri, your ugu soups, your edikainkongs, okazi, and all of that. Yes, very good for your body. Also, I want to call it teas. So you have your nchang tea. Good for the body. Those pepper soup spices, use them and make tea. If you don't like pepper soup, steep it in boiling water and drink. You see your zobo, hibiscus tea, rather than having zobo, because some people put sugar and I look at zobo as, or the hibiscus as small but mighty. So wash a few, just wash a little, boil it, let it steep for about 5 minutes. If you leave it more than 5 minutes, it becomes too tangy or a bit sour. So yes, boil it and drink that. You can take it one mug a day, because I've found that if I take it in the morning and the night, it starts making my tummy go funny. So 1 mug a day, 30 minutes after whatever meal. You could even take it during dinner, because when you take it during your dinner time, as you sleep and your body is repairing itself, it starts to work. Now, another thing about getting your skin looking good, you see, sleep, it's not overrated. You have to get in enough sleep. Now, some swear by 8 hours, but here's the thing. I read something called, and they talked about the God hour, where some of us find ourselves waking up between midnight and 2 a.m. Those are very productive hours. Yes, some people have all this Beethoven, Shakespeare. Some people have been touted as waking up at that time because that's when you're most creative. But anyhow you can manage it, you see, sleep Don't play with it. Anything more than 4 hours. They say 8 hours, so you can go for the 8 hours. So yes, sleep is very important because that's when your body heals itself. Now, let's continue with our myth busting. Dark-skinned people can get sun damage. That's a fact. So don't think, oh, because I am black in complexion, which means I'm protected from the UV rays. Nah, lie. Skin is skin. Expensive creams are always better. That's also a lie. You see, if you ask me, nothing beats nature. So you see your coconut oil, real coconut oil, not the adulterated ones. So be careful where you buy. You see your coconut oils, you see your shea butter being ori, anything that is, in fact, some people even now make oil from, what's that thing called now? Palm kernels. Yes, they make oil from it. And that is also good for the body. The only problem with it is that you start smelling like a palm tree. That's the problem with that. But there are natural perfumes, natural oils that don't contain chemicals that you can add to the palm kernel oil, and it begins to smell much better. Just do your research. So yes, expensive creams are not bad, but nature is always best. Acne only affects teenagers. Well, I just told you now, that's a lie, because oily skin always prone to pimples. Oily skin still needs moisturizer, yes. But here's the thing about moisturizer, because some people say, oh, I don't rub cream on my face because it'll give me pimples. You need a water-based moisturizer. So there are creams that are more water than oil, and you rub that in, and ooh la la. I wish they had given me leeway to tell you one or two products, but well, I can't. So do your research. Now, another thing, scrubbing harder makes your skin cleaner. That's a lie. If anything, you're simply stripping away the natural oils and the barrier that protects you from germs. Now, your skin could also tell you what's what if something is wrong with you. Very dry skin could simply mean your skin needs more moisture. Now, if you don't know your skin type, if you've not been to a dermatologist to be told, okay, yeah, you actually have dry skin, well, that's on you. But for those of you who, you had lush looking skin and now it's dry, simply change your cream. That's it. Simply change your cream. So go for oil-based creams. Baby oil. Many people swear by baby oil. There are other brands that make oil for cocoa butter. Oh, go for that. My goodness, you can't go wrong. Your skin will thank you for it. Of course, in going for these things, some people, when they rub creams that have vitamin E in it, they get darker. So again, know yourself, know because. You understand? All right. So the more natural, the better for you. Now, some of you suffer from persistent itching. Now, that may be a skin condition or an allergy, and you have to figure it out. What did you wear? Like for some people who go to Okrika, Wake Up, secondhand stores, some of these clothes have been worn by various people, and you see people just removing their own and still wearing it. Oh yes, it fits me, it fits me. And then you're wondering why you have broken out in rashes or you're scratching like you stole something. Yeah. There could be a chemical, there could be rat droppings on the clothes or cockroach droppings or something. Yes, so when your skin starts itching, there's something wrong. So you should go and check it out. Now, there are some of you that after you bathe, you scratch like no man business. And that if you use hot water, which is not too good, everybody swears by cold water that's good for the skin and everything. But if you use hot water, the tendency to itch is drastically lowered. So depending on what you can manage, yeah, you can use hot water. Then after, hot water opens your pores. Then a blast of cold water will close the skin, will close the pores. So try it and see. But yes, your village people are not after you. Your towel isn't dirty or anything. It's just that it's something to do with your red blood cells and an overproduction of red blood cells. Now, when you have yellow skin, I think all of us know this, it might be pointing to liver problems. Nobody is supposed to have yellow skin. Then when you are too pale, not yellow skin, but it looks like you're almost transparent, people can see through you. go check. You could be anemic. So you see, your skin is very, very powerful. Now, some of you might be having acne, eczema, flare-ups, even your hair falling out could be a sign of stress. And don't forget, if your skin starts giving you coming up with unusual things, go to the hospital. Do not go to social media and say, this is happening to me and that is happening to me. Go to the hospital. Now, common conditions that, happens: acne, eczema, ringworm, dandruff, heat rash, athlete's foot, sunburn, boils, dark spots, stretch marks. All these, you can deal with them. You go to the doctor and they'll tell you what they say. Oh, you've been standing in too much water. And then your toes, underneath your toes, start to tear. That's athlete's foot. And there are creams for that. You can rub it and And there are even powders so that you always keep your feet dry. Now, if you want to look fly, remember I told you 1 or 2 things you could do to look fly? Well, if you want to make sure you're not damaging your skin, please stop smoking. Yeah. It ages you like crazy. So please stop smoking. I would say, reduce the amount of smoke of cigarettes you take because, it's addictive, but really, really just stop smoking. Too much alcohol makes you look older than your age. We've touched on lack of sleep and stress, and then you see sugar. Hey, avoid. Sugar is really dangerous. Sugar has the ability to rewire your brain. It is that powerful and it is that addictive. In fact, some studies say it's more addictive than cocaine. So you see, sugar, avoid. Now, here's what you can do if you are a sweet tooth. You see dates that all these aboki sells? Go and get yourself a couple of dates. Soak it so that it's soft enough for you to remove the pit and grind it. Now, after you grind it very well, you grind it, you put it in some water so that the sweetness soaks into the water. Then you put it on low fire, very, very low, in a saucepan. And turn and turn and turn and turn. If you do it right, it should caramelize, turn into syrup. And then you keep it in your fridge. So you can use that, as your sugar. But still, please, small. I beg. Moderation is key because at the end of the day, it's still a sugary thing. It's like putting too much honey in your food. It's still a sugary thing, but it's from nature if you cannot stay away from sugar. Another thing that will destroy your face, picking pimples. Avoid it. If you can, avoid popping pimples. Bleaching agents, we already know this one. NAFDAC has gone to town telling us, why must you bleach? Why must you bleach? Funny enough, there are natural ways of, should I say bleaching, but I won't say it. But there are natural ways. Fruits you can actually use to lighten up, not bleach per se, but lighten up. But I won't tell you that because you people will not start abusing it and you make the product expensive because I like to eat it instead. But yes, there are natural ways of lightening a bit. Another way to destroy, or the final way you destroy your skin, if you use someone else, wow, it worked for me, it removed all my dark circles and blah, blah, blah. You may not have the same skin type and you end up, blowing your face up. So now, some skincare routines, like I said: clean your face gently, moisturize, protect your skin from excessive sun exposure, eat well, sleep well, stay hydrated. Now, here's where you come in. What skincare routine do you swear by that works for you or works for your family members or somebody you know? Or maybe you have a question to ask concerning issues about skin. We can quickly find the answer. I have my trusty AI here who will be playing the role of a dermatologist to a certain degree, of course. So yes, we could find out what's what concerning your issue. The numbers 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. Text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages 0701-9339-962. That's 0701 9339962. Remember, we have a post on Facebook, so you can go there and leave your tips and tricks for how you get your skin to look as it does, as nice as it does. Now, some more questions for you before we continue. Do you use sunscreen? I just told you that's important. You have to use it. In fact, ladies, those of you who, men, you can also do it. You want your hands feeling so nice and soft and not all harsh and hard and raggedy. Hand cream. Good hand cream. Quality hand cream. So whenever you wash your hands, rather than leaving your hands dry, rub the hand cream. When you're done eating, you wash your hands, rub the hand cream. In fact, to heal your hands, rub it when you want to sleep. There are even foot creams. Rub it when you want to sleep. You wake up, oh, baby hand. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Today95.1fm. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Francois. I'm calling from Igrita.
All right.
The program I have in there, most of the things you have today in the market, when you buy it today, after it finishes, when you go back to buy it, you may not see it again. You want to change things. And anytime I change cream like this, I used to get some burns on my face, close to my eyes. So what is the solution? Thank you.
All right. So you're asking about changing creams. Okay. Let's see if we can't find your answer. But off the top of my head, creams contain different chemicals. And you have to know your skin type and if the cream is good for your type of skin. I told you there are, I think, 4 types of skin. You have combination skin, oily and dry, sensitive skin, dry skin, and oily skin. So you first of all have to find out what kind of skin you have and if that cream is good for you. In fact, some creams you buy, they will tell you before you use it, rub it on the inside of your elbow. The inside of your elbow is that side that brushes against your clothing. So you just rub small on the inside of your elbow, wait a day or two to see if you react to it. Because at the end of the day, creams are chemicals. So when you rub it, if there are no reactions, then it's good for your skin. So always do a test before you use it. Funny enough, some of these creams are tested on animals to see what the reaction is. A reaction, then don't use it. But like I said, natural is best. So the cream you're rubbing, why are you rubbing it? Is it for moisture? Is it to keep you hydrated? Is it for soft skin? Natural things can do it as well. Now, let's see if I can't bring up the AI to help with that question as well. But I've given you off the top of my head why some creams do what they do. Give me a second. The network seems to be acting up. Okay. Oh, the network isn't working. Hold on. Let's see. All right. Changing creams. Is that bad? All right, let's see what answers we get. All right, so the answer here is changing creams isn't the problem. Constantly experimenting with different creams without knowing what your skin needs can become a problem. All right, so I was basically right. Now, it's okay to change a cream if it isn't working or is causing irritation, or your skin's needs have changed, for example, during Harmattan or pregnancy. It's also okay if your previous cream is no longer available and you switch to a similar product. What isn't advisable is using a different cream every week because of social media trends or recommendations from friends. Mixing multiple creams together or combining products with strong active ingredients without guidance can irritate the skin or damage its protective barrier. So there you have it. Now, for similar creams, what you have to do is, Google. If you're using such and such body oil and it's no longer in the market, what similar product can I use to avoid blah, blah, blah? And similar products will come out. The problem now is, Nigeria is a dumping ground. Some products are fake. So you have to find authentic cosmetic shops or authentic people who bring in these things. Some people will tell you for body products, cosmetics, that the best place to get it from is America. And it has to be maybe shipped straight from America. Because you see that the one you're buying from China or the one you're buying from India, there have been 1 or 2 experiments where it turns out that the things were fake. I don't know how the lady did, she did some kind of study where you can actually put the, I think it's ISBN number, and it will tell you, oh, this doesn't exist. This is not from us. This is a product that's being copied or counterfeited in China, blah, blah, blah. So many people now swear that the best skincare products, the best country to buy from is actually America, and maybe England. So yes, you see that the markings at the back of your product, you can actually use that to trace if you're buying rubbish. So yeah, that's it. Remember, the phone lines are still open, so you can call in, ask your questions, and yeah, I will tell you what's what from my level of expertise. 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, voice notes, 0701 9339 962. That's 0701 9339 962. All right, looks like we have a message here. Let's see what that's all about. Okay, hold on a second.
You're doing very well. This is why I followed you from the former place I know you. I wanted to ask the other thing. You're not teaching us those things. I get to know you. And I like those segments, that Sunday segment from the other side.
Okay.
And you're not doing it here. I said one day I will ask you this. But today you're teaching something very interesting. Honestly, I like it. Thank you so much. All right. Then, for that fruit you're talking about, that lighting skin, please just give me. I will appreciate so much. All right. Thank you. This is Chidima.
All right, Chidima. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I remember you, Chidima. Thank you for sending in that message. Let's take this call and then I'll get to your question. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Hi, hello, Lady D.
Yes, is this Dr. Chris?
Good afternoon, Lady D. Special Douglas.
Oh, Special Douglas. All right, welcome to the show.
I want to appreciate you. This is how I knew you from your other station. You are good at this, and I encourage you to keep it up. You are so excellent. And I must tell you that some of the tips you gave from the other station, I keep them on, and they have been working very well. Lady, I want to say that I'm one of those that have a soft palm. Not that I do anything extraordinary, but I tend to believe that it is because I have been consistent with the kind of cream and the kind of soap I use. So that's what I think I should keep in now to encourage us. If you have a kind of soap that is good on you, keep it up. Do not, want to change from that person, but I take care of my skin and it's been working so well. And then, Lady D, part of what you explained, besides the fact that it works with the skin, it's also good with our body system. This tea stuff you mentioned and the zobo leaf kind of thing, there's a time I used to practice that very well. It works with the digestive system too. I think I like your program, Lady. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Special Douglas, for calling in. Let's see now. Noel, you say I used to have spots on my face anytime I scrub my face while bathing. What's the solution? First of all, stop scrubbing your face. Stop scrubbing your face. In fact, I think your face is one of the most delicate parts of your body. Stop scrubbing your face. What you do is you rub the soap on your palm and then apply it on your face. You can wash 2 or 3 times, but also be careful so you don't strip your face of its essential oils. So first of all, stop scrubbing your face. And the type of soap you use matters. It has to be a gentle soap. Used for their skincare routine is baby things, because a baby's skin is so delicate that they don't use harsh products. Again, this is Nigeria, so be careful where you buy. They don't use harsh products for baby things. So baby soap, baby cream, baby oil, yes, you can use that. The milder, the better. So if you're using baby soap, you can wash your face twice a day, in the morning and at night. Another thing, your pillowcase could be your problem. Some of you think it's just bed sheets now. It's just pillowcase. Nah, lie you. At least every 2 weeks. If you can manage every week, maybe you have a washing machine, no problem. But every 2 weeks, change your pillowcase, change your bed sheets. Change anything that comes in contact with your skin has to always be fresh and clean. Now, don't pick the pimples because it can lead to scars and it can lead to dark spots. Don't pick the pimples. Just leave it. It usually goes away, especially when you start washing very well and making sure that your face isn't oily. Noel, it's very possible that you have oily skin, and well, oily skin is prone to that. Also, watch what you eat. You see, high fatty foods, there's good fat, but all these fried foods, especially fried in vegetable oil and this and that, high fatty foods, you don't need that. But good fats, that'll be or good oils. Coconut oil, very good for cooking. Olive oil, very good for cooking. Avocado oil, it's expensive. So, another thing, you can get yourself an air fryer. You don't necessarily have to fry everything to death. You can get yourself an air fryer. There are cheap ones that you can buy. Again, careful where you buy. You no say na me cause your house born. So get yourself an air fryer. You want to eat plantain chips, you slice it, put it in the air fryer, crispy, comes out. You want plantain stuff, you put it in there, nice plantain. You want yam, air fryer. So shelf oil for the air fryer. If you are big man Nigeria, you can use an oven. There are even some small ovens you can use. Then if you must moisturize, remember, if you must rub cream on your face, the type of cream you're rubbing, find a cream that is water-based. Or you can rub the cream on your face sparingly once in a while to make sure that there's still that moisture. So you need to be careful what you put on your face. Noel, since you're a guy, makeup doesn't apply to you. But for those of you who wear makeup, not men, women, of course, what's that thing called? Baby wipes. If you're too lazy to wash your face, baby wipes. And again, you need to be careful the type of baby wipes because some baby wipes are lightly perfumed. So baby wipes, use it, clean your face. But if you can manage it, wash the makeup off your face. Now, even your head. Yes, the head, apparently. When you rub all that cream on your head, somehow it affects the face. I don't know how. Don't ask me how. I don't know. So wash your hair regularly. Because sometimes some of these things, yes, they somehow can trigger. So Noel, I hope that has answered some of your questions. Sometimes all you need to do is just lifestyle change, and that's it. All right, we still have 5 minutes. We have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. So if you have any more questions and all of that, yes, 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For WhatsApp messages, text messages, and all of that, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. All right, we have a message here on WhatsApp. Let's check it. Good afternoon, beautiful presenter. Some cream are dangerous to our body. People should be careful applying different types of cream on their bodies. From Dr. Prince Nelson to avoid permanent body damage. All right, yes, thank you for that. Let's see if I can quickly. Okay, we have a call while I check Facebook and see what's what. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, lady, sorry, once again, very quickly.
All right.
I forgot to ask you, be very prompt. You asked your AI that gave you all those multiple responses. Can you reveal to me, please?
All right. Is your number on WhatsApp?
Okay, this one, yes.
All right, I'll send you a WhatsApp message then.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right.
Talk about what about the pimples that have already, come looking right? Will you still leave it like that, or you just pop it out?
All right, for that one, you know the thing about popping pimples, it's addictive. When you remove the white thing and you wash your face, leave it alone. But a lot of us tend to, oh, this thing is sweet, oh, you're still picking it. When it scabs over, you go and pick it, it will open again. It scabs over, you go and pick it, it will open again. That's when it turns black. So when you remove that bit of fat or whatever that is, wash your face and then leave it alone. Your body will do the rest, which is that scabbing over. Once it scabs over, it heals, it will go. But when you start playing around with it like a toy, that's where the problem comes out. All right, on Facebook, let's see. Arinze Ekweme, I don't rub cream, but my skin looks good, but not oily. Well, then you're lucky. You're one of the lucky ones then. You're one of the lucky ones. But still, it might look good on the surface, but you never can tell what's happening underneath. Or maybe you're eating good or you're doing all these things I've said. What I would advise is still do what needs to be done. Wash your face, moisturize, eat good and all. Yeah, I think you should be good. With 2 minutes to the top of the hour, this is where we have to draw the curtain to a close. Chidima, I believe you have the number I used to give in the former place. If you have that number, I'll reach out to you, or you can send me hi, and then I'll tell you the fruits and the food you can use for light. Well, you know what? At this point, let's call it toning, not bleaching, toning. All right, this is where we have to draw the curtain to a close. Thank you for being an amazing audience, as usual. Up next is the news update, and then I want to tell you a story on Talk That Talk, and you don't want to miss it. Stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today at 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Troops of the Joint Task Force Northeast Operation Adin Kai have neutralized multiple insurgent threats across the region in a series of targeted operations. This was disclosed in an official statement by the acting military information officer for Headquarters Joint Task Force Mohammed Goni. According to the statement, the two abductees were rescued in Asikara/Wuba local government area of Borno State during a search and rescue operation by troops of 115 Task Force Battalion, which led to the recovering of 1.2 million in suspected illicit cash alongside food items and logistics supplies. The military said the rescue victim had been evacuated to a secured location where they are receiving medical care, noting that operation formed part of ongoing efforts to dismantle terrorist logistics network and sustain pressure on insurgents across the Northeast. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory FCT, Nyesom Wike, has revealed that approximately 60% of the projects completed during his administrations were initially awarded 15 to 16 years ago before being abandoned. Speaking during a monthly media chat on the state of the nation in Abuja, Wike explained that reviving this stagnant development was a top priority for the FCT administration to prevent further decay and public dissatisfaction across the capital city. According to Wike, the decision to revive the defunct contracts directly aligns with President Bola Tinubu's directive to eliminate the culture of abandoned public infrastructure. The minister further noted that the administration has successfully finished at least 70% of these previously discarded projects, striking a balance between completing inherited works and initiating new developments. The Kwara state government has refuted claims that it owes workers' salary for May and June 2026, clarifying that payments for both months were fully processed. In a statement issued by the press secretary Babatunde Abdul-Rashid, the Accountant General Sani said the few workers who have not received their salaries are isolated cases caused by delay in payroll validation, staff verification, and compliance requirements tied to ongoing state staff identification number registration exercise. He emphasized that the SSID initiative is a necessary reform designed to eliminate irregularities and strengthen payroll integrity rather than deny genuine workers their pay. In response to the union demands to sack the state's payroll consultants and return salary administration entirely to the Accountant General Office, Sani dismissed concerns over the third-party arrangement. The Accountant General urged all affected workers to complete their SSID registration to solve any payments delay, reiterating Governor Abdullah Ram's commitment to transparency, accountability, and worker welfare. The United States Department of Homeland Security has released an updated deportation list naming 124 Nigerian nationals as part of President Donald Trump's sweeping immigration reforms. In a statement published on its official, the DHS highlighted that the U.S. Immigration and Custom Enforcement is prioritizing mass deportation by targeting convicted criminals, aliens, whom the agency described as the worst of the worst. The release registry detailed dozens of individuals, including Sunday Adeyora, Sunday Kunshishi, Mutukwe Etukudo, Oludaye Adebo, Talatu Dada, and Elizabeth Miller, among others. According to the DHS, the hardworking personnel of ICE are fulfilling the administration policy promises by actively arresting and expelling undocumented immigrants who have committed serious crimes within the country. This latest enforcement push is part of a broader aggression immigration crackdown introduced by Trump's administration following his return to office on January 20th, 2025. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go. Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, it's 8 minutes past 2 o'clock, and it's still your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. We talk that talk. Sorry, I'm jumping around because I'm doing so many things at the same time. I'm actually trying to open the story up and still talk to you. But yes, we are Talk That Talk. Yes, we are Talk That Talk on your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM. And yeah, my name is Dawn. It's still a wet, I said we are Talk That Talk. It's still a wet Thursday, and we're still doing things easy breezy, lemon squeezy. We're taking things easy today because the rain isn't allowing us to be as great as we want to be. So yes, I know some of you, like I said earlier, would have loved to be at home with something warm, like a blanket, a cup of hot chocolate or something, watching TV or watching a movie or watching reruns of the World Cup, something other than being out in the rain. But well, it is what it is, right? So yes, we're bringing the warmth to you today. For the next 51 minutes, yes, we're bringing that warmth to you and that enjoyment, entertainment, education, enlightenment, all of those things. Yes. Now, at some point in time, yes, Talk That Talk is about Rivers-based stuff, and that by the time I let you in on what's happened in Rivers State, specifically Port Harcourt, I'm pretty sure, well, I'm hoping, but I'm pretty sure you might want to call in and be part of the show. So here are the numbers to be part of the show: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701 9339 962. That's 0701 9339 962. Social media, all right, YouTube Live, Today 951 FM. That's YouTube, Today 951 FM. On Facebook, and we do have a Facebook post up and running, and already somebody has gone there to laugh. Yes, it's going to be a hilarious day today. Today 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle. Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. The website, you can listen via that website, www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live is what you want to find on your smart screen, be it your smart TV or your smartphone. Then Tune In and Radio Garden. Those are apps which you can still use to listen to Today 95.1 FM. Download the apps, search for Today 95.1 FM. That's it. Google and the Apple Store. All right. Now for calls, please, 1 minute, I beg of you, 1 minute. So KISS, like I always say, keep it super simple or keep it short and sweet. Anyone you want, yes, KISS. I'll give you 1 minute. If what you're saying is informative, is enlightening, in fact, at this point, if it's hilarious because it's something funny, it's funny, haha, and not so funny. But well, yeah. If it's hilarious, I'll allow it. I'll give you 30 seconds extra. 30 seconds. But if you can keep it super simple, then, well, 1 minute, all right? Okay, so let's get into it. I did say I was going to tell you a story, right? And the story is going to be related in first person. Now, it didn't happen to me, but you will hear me saying I a lot. It's just that I'm relating it in first person. Good morning. I know it's not morning, but okay, let's go with it. Good morning, my people. I wrote it this morning anyway, so yeah, still correct. Good morning, my people. You know, this life has a way of testing you, whether you're really wise or whether you're just lucky. See, before you judge me, let me first explain. This Tinubunomics, you know, is you. Every morning you wake up, one thing has increased. You go to the market in Rumokoro with yesterday's budget. By the time you reach mile 3, the budget has expired. Gary has now become a luxury gift. Bread, that one size diminishes every day, but the price, story. Even egg is asking, who are you? As if that wasn't enough, these motivational speakers refuse to let me breathe. Create multiple streams of income. If your money is sleeping, wake it up. Don't let your salary be your only source of income. One even shouted, if you don't make money while you sleep, you will work till you die. My people, That sentence entered my spirit like prophecy. Life tire me. Then one afternoon, one of my guys called me. He said, "Guy, where have you been?" I said, "I'm surviving." He said, "I found something." Immediately, my chi cleared its throat. My chi whispered, "My child, don't." I said, "Chim, I beg, shift small. Adults are discussing investment." He said, "This one is different too." Whenever somebody says this one is different, that's usually your cue to run. Did I run? No. Now, don't think I'm new to this game. I've seen MMM come and go. I watched Ultimate Cycler disappear. I saw Twinkers. I heard story of MBA Forex. I even laughed at people that entered Loom. Each time one crashed, I shake my head and say, greed. Life was quietly recording my voice for future evidence. My guy said, "I've withdrawn 3 times. I said, "Really?" He sent screenshots. Alert, alert, alert. My people, screenshots, they had evidence everywhere. Then came the clincher. My guy said, "Just enter small. Cash out once and leave. Don't become greedy." Simple instruction, even a goat could obey it, but not me. I entered. First week, alert. Second week, alert. Third week, another alert. Confidence entered my body. I suddenly became a financial analyst. I started saying things like, your money should work for you. Liquidity, passive income, portfolio diversification. Big English that even the people running the scheme weren't using. I became an unpaid ambassador. I started calling everybody. My brother, where are you? You've not joined? You're leaving money on the table. This one is a fund. I put it. Money I kept for fund. I put it. Money I kept for fuel. I put it. Money for NEPA light. I put it, Joe. Money I was supposed to use for suya over the weekend. Enter times 5. At that point, greed had become my financial advisor. What was the scheme? Have you heard of TAG? Have you heard of NRC? I entered with my full chest. My chi by this time had fallen silent and my ancestors just stood watching. Then one beautiful morning, I woke up, brushed my teeth, opened the app, loading. Oh. I said, MTM is misbehaving. I switched to another telecom network, loading. I connected Wi-Fi, loading. I refreshed, loading. I refreshed again, nothing. So, suddenly, everywhere just blow. You know that kind of blow where your ancestors are looking at you from a distance saying, Shebi, we not tell you. Immediately, my stomach sent me a hot emergency notification. I ran to the toilet. Toilet visit caused by financial disappointment. I came back, still loading. I called my guy. He didn't answer. I called again, switched off. I called another person. He said they're upgrading the system. Another one said it's maintenance. Another one said the CEO is in a meeting. Meeting with whose destiny? Then I remembered something. The people I had recruited. Jesus. The same people I had told, don't worry. I've tested it. It's paying. I even withdrew yesterday. My phone started ringing. 1 person, 2 people, 7 people, 23 missed calls. One sent, brother, where are you? Another one sent, we need to talk. Need to talk, Bawo. As I'm talking to you now, I no longer stay in my sitting room. I operate from my bedroom. Anytime I hear my gates, boom, I don't rush to the window. Experience has taught me. I crawl. Like a soldier behind enemy lines. I raise one eye and peep out the window. If I recognize the person's face, fan off, TV off, generator off. If NEPA bring light, I off it from the main switch immediately. No sound, no noise, not even my fridge will come on. The people outside usually shout, we know you are inside though, but I never make a sound. These days, if someone knocks on my gate in Obiakpo, I first check whether they're holding a cutlass. My people, there's a lesson here. It's not that I didn't know better. I knew. My chi knew. My ancestors knew. Even my village people knew. The only person that didn't know was my greed. I pity any dodoyo that ever tells me, my brother, I have one investment for you. I won't even let them finish. Whoa, my money has retired. It will no longer work over time. Leave it alone. And if my money ever decides to work again, it will first submit CV. It will go for interview. And it will bring me 3. Some days ago, I was scrolling around Facebook and there was this video of this lady who was lamenting her fate concerning something called NRC. And many people were there saying, you people want to cast it. You people want to this and that. You people want to this thing that we have been using to manage and botibo. Botibo. Well, now it has come out that it be like say, well, I did there. In fact, there's a video making the rounds concerning tag. I think it's somewhere in Obiakpo here. People have gone to the office and they're looting and everything because apparently tag is not tagging again. In fact, in the comment section, somebody wrote, it's like you people's ear is inside your bum. So you I never learned till now. Ladies and gentlemen, question on the table. How is it that we're still falling for Ponzi schemes even in this day and age? So I decided to do a little bit of research. Because I know that the Securities and Exchange Commission in Nigeria has come out to say, nah, see. The problem now is, did they do enough to raise awareness about Ponzi schemes? Now, according to research, they have done quite a bit. But it's almost as if it hasn't been enough to change behavior. We like to play Russian roulette, Abina Okoso, with our money. Now, here's what the SEC did. That's the Securities and Exchange Commission. They published lists of known illegal investment operators. They run anti-Ponzi campaigns, including TV and radio messages in English and Pidgin. I don't know how recently they may have done it, but I know that at some point, I even saw it in the newspaper. They created educational materials explaining how Ponzi schemes work. They issued repeated public warnings whenever new suspicious platforms emerge. But when this NRC thing and the tag came out, I don't know what they did or they did not know. In fact, you know what, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like Ponzi schemers have upped their game, because the NRC one was is this something, I think it was called, I'll find the name again, something like a Nigerian readers or national readers, something to do with reading. So when you read, you get paid to read these stories. But you have to bring in other people, and as you're reading, you're bringing your downlines, they're all reading, they're cashing out. The problem is that the monies they're paying, whoever is paying the money, is just circulating around. And once there is a lull, money no day again, the thing will naturally crash. Ladies and gentlemen, according to the research I did, they say the owner of the NRC is also the owner of TAG. SEC encouraged Nigerians to verify whether an investment company is registered before investing. How is it that in this day and age we're still falling for this thing? See, you see me? I feel sorry for the people. Like I said, it's a funny haha and it's a funny wow, this is not nice. The minute you tell me, it will involve you bringing some people, tell somebody about, I know they do. I'm not doing it. Why are you sending me work? I'm not doing. So, like I said, the SEC has done one or two things. So I'm guessing that the problem is not just the NCC maybe not doing enough. I told you they've done some things. It could be that it is human psychology. That's just how some of us are wired. We don't Google, is this a scam? Until after the withdrawal button stops working. I think the SEC has a portal where you can go and ask questions or reach out and then they'll tell you, do or no do. So why do we still fall? And here's the thing, please. It's not only foolish people that get scammed, though. Hey, God. Any one of us can get scammed. So the scammers are not looking for stupid people. What they're looking for is human beings. According to the research I did, research consistently shows that stress, urgency, social influence, and financial pressure make even smart people more susceptible or even gullible. So maybe you need to up your self-awareness game. Now, it's rarely just greed, but greed is part of it. Greed is, in fact, greed is a huge slice of it. But there's also, like I said, psychology, fear of missing out. Your neighbor, oh, I've cashed out. Your cousin, oh, I've cashed out. Your church member, yeah, I don't cash out. Even your mechanic, yes, I've cashed out. So you're like, hey, now wow, people are cashing out to let me join. Let it not be like I'm the only fool. And you know, there's this thing where human beings, we have evolved to copy the crowd, follow. Let me give you this light social experiment that was carried out one time. So there's this lobby. Apparently, they are interviewing for a particular position. So people come in, and when they hear pim, somebody will stand up. Pim, sit down. Pim, stand up. Pim, sit down. So others were looking at this person that kept standing up at all the pim. But it looked like, okay, maybe it's part of the test or whatever. Pim, everybody now started standing up. Pim, sit down. Pim, stand up. Pim, sit down. Now, one by one, they started removing some of the pimmers were paid actors and left the person who had walked in from the street. So other new people who were not actors now came in to meet this lone fellow. Pim, he will stand. Pim, sit. Pim, stand. Pim, sit. Others are like, okay. Very soon it became a room full of pim, stand, pim, sit, pim, stand, pim, sit. Nobody even bothered to ask, why are we standing? What's going on? Yes, human beings, we've evolved to follow the crowd. So when Mama Nkechi cashes out, Papa Nkechi cashes out, Nkiru down the road cashes out, you have to follow. And you see, the thing about Ponzi schemes is not that, oh, I saw it on Facebook, or is, oh, my uncle, oh, my brother, oh, my this, oh, my that. They always use people you know. A Ponzi scheme, another way to know or recognize a Ponzi scheme, registration is closing tomorrow. You see, once it creates a sense of urgency, slow down. The first 500 investors will get a pencil. Slow down. VIP slots, we're going to take you to Dubai. Slow down. Scammers, international scammers, local scammers, they all use this to create that sense of urgency. And when they tell you, oh, early rewards, it's messing with your psychology. Most Ponzi schemes intentionally pay early investors. Why? They're not paying their profits. They will use you to go and reel in others. See me and I've cashed out. See my money and I look at the check and I look at then you go and bring in the others. So you see that first withdrawal that you think, just do it once and don't go again. Those first withdrawals are actually the marketing budget. Then you go and bring the other people who they intend to steal from. Now, for some of us that think, we're too smart, you invest 20,000, it pays. Instead of walking away, you say, but if I put 500,000, maybe I can stay. And that's another thing that gets people who gamble. Okay, this thing, let me try. And it's in that try, they will knock you. Power. Now, Another thing about these Ponzi schemes, they call it sunk cost fallacy. The platform delays withdrawals. So instead of leaving, people invest more. It's a psychological ploy. Now, because you're trying to recover what you've already committed, ironically, all you're doing is feeding the scammers fat, thinking that, okay, when it opens, you never see one, they reach 99. And sadly, like our character in the story I just told, economic desperation, people are looking for money. But even, I think, is it Lord Denning or one of the famous judges, you can't build something on nothing. There is nothing like free food, even in Freetown. If it's free, something is wrong. Something is wrong. They just say you come, want to dash you money for doing what? I get it, oh. Economic desperation, I get it. We all need money. The science, the economics of the science of it says multiple streams of income are good. Yes, I agree. But free money, pigs will fly now before you see free money. So, ladies and gentlemen, know it now, because when I heard it was a reading something, and I love to reading something that they used to scam people. Ponzi operators are becoming smarter. We need to, if the birds have learned to fly without perching, the hunters have to learn to shoot without missing. And we have to be the hunters. The Ponzi schemers are the birds. Now, old Ponzi schemes looked like scams. In today's world now, Ponzi schemes look like tech startups, so you need to be careful. So instead of saying double your money, that's the schemers now, instead of saying double your money, they will say, we're leveraging AI, we're quantitative traders, we're blockchain enabled, we're using algorithmic investment models. Most of us don't even know what those things mean. Me, when they talk, I don't even know what blockchain is. But it sounds intelligent. It sounds like, yeah. Telegram, WhatsApp, Facebook, Discord. People become emotionally invested before they invest financially. They hire influencers. Not celebrities necessarily, micro-influencers, branded polo shirts, office addresses, everything looks legitimate. AI generated testimonials, and that's why even Facebook, if you use AI to do one or two things, you are mandated to click on AI info. And if you don't, Facebook will tell you, only you will see this your advert. Simply put the picture or whatever it is in growth agents, because there are some testimonials that are AI generated. Not just older people falling for it. Sometimes you see some videos there, you will swear that it's a human being. Some people tell you, when I listen to AI, there's a way AI sounds. Yes, you can spot some AI sounds, but the technology is changing. So do your due diligence, because some artificial intelligence makes some fake success stories more easier to produce. So be careful out there. Now they mix a real business with a fake investment. This is the international way, and it could find its way here. This is becoming increasingly common. A company may genuinely sell products, but the investment side is still fraudulent. That makes the detection harder. So they will come and meet you, say, oh, we are selling this paracetamol. It's the key to the gates of heaven. But you need to pay such and such, then we'll give you to sell. Then they'll give it to you at one small rate. Meanwhile, they've collected your money. And then they'll still tell you, oh, bring people. This is the paracetamol that takes you to heaven, blah, blah, blah. You'll not be bringing. People are buying. And you don't know that what you're buying is sugar cube or chalk. Now, here's how you spot Ponzi schemes every time. Rule 1, there are several rules. If returns are guaranteed. See, I've been listening to various radio stations in England. There's this particular one I like, Times Radio. And they do all this, something banking. I forgot the name of the bank. One thing banking. We've been around for 100 years, and we'll help you cash your money. We'll help you do this and that with your money. At the end of the advert, they'll say capital at risk, and they'll say it very fast. Capital at risk. I used to wonder, say, what is this thing? Till I listen carefully, they're telling you your money is at risk because nothing is guaranteed. Recessions happen. What's that thing called? Stock exchanges fall, stocks fall. Strange things happen when it comes to business. So you can never tell me that your money is 100% in a lie. If they tell you it's guaranteed 100%, run. Because no legitimate investment guarantees high returns. Rule 2. If they can't clearly explain how they make money, run. Because you need to be sure how they are doing it. So if they can't explain it, if recruiting others is essential, run. I've already told you that's the one I used to catch them. Do I have to do any work? Yes, they go. So if you have to bring in people, a real investment doesn't need your uncle, your auntie, your brother, your cousin brother to survive. Rule 4, if withdrawals are shown more than the business, see people are cashing out now. They are trying to buy your mind. Run. Ponzi adverts rarely explain profit generation. They will just show alerts, cars, cash, happy investors. That's so easy. Rule 5, pressure equals danger. Join today. Last chance. You will miss your pencil if you don't come. Urgency is one of the oldest scam techniques. If they rush you, it's a scam. Number 6, and very important, I've said this before. Verify registration. The SEC maintains public resources where investors can check whether an operator is registered and also publishes alerts about illegal operators. SEC, Securities Exchange Commission, Nigeria. Go find them. All of us are walking about with Android phone in our hand. Whether not second hand though, or it is brand new, it's connected to the internet. Simply go to Google. If you not get Google, Firefox day. If you not get Firefox, Bing day. There are so many search engines. Just go and search SEC. Anyway, before we continue with the conversations, here's where you come in. Remember, I'm not laughing at you, but NRC don't crash. Somebody joked that, okay, wait for SDP to come. Anyway, that's a joke from back in the day. And tag don't crash. Let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I don't laugh at anybody. Okay. My name is Today the farmer.
Welcome to the show.
I'm calling for a chair.
Go ahead.
Thank you for the story. Very brief. I was with two friends yesterday. The first one shared a story with me while we were unwinding that his neighbor asked his wife to borrow him 50,000 to repair his car. She said she has no money. Just day before yesterday, news broke. She started crying uncontrollably that she has lost 1.5 million. The second one, the same yesterday evening, he said, my neighbor, he said he has won the wife previously. The wife wouldn't listen. On Wednesday evening, when he came back from work, that he saw the wife's face very stony. He said not to ask because they had it in the office. The next thing, they started making that. He feel as if he did not hear her. They even asked her. She even asked her whether he is hungry. He said no, he's not hungry. He tried to sleep because the color of the face is too dark for her to prepare the dinner. These are my stories. Yesterday, I congratulate them. Those who don't want to work, they think they can press phone and make millions. Good afternoon, my sister, Lady Dawn, the farmer.
Thank you for calling Robin Farmer. Robin Maja, the farmer, rather. That's the thing. He said something very, very interesting. Those who don't want to work, but they think they can press phone. Think about it. Nothing cannot stand on something cannot stand on nothing. When you look the thing up and down, the thing should make some sort of business sense. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning.
Good afternoon.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Give yourself.
Go ahead.
This is Honorable Christopher.
Welcome to the show.
Anytime we can wake up and come morning. This thing, I wish I told them this thing is a scam and don't go there. The son created this thing. Not that they are poor. Not that they are poor. They have money. The daughter is somewhere outside country pushing money for. I don't really know why this boy was just telling our grandma start reading. They will be paying you. Just last week they asked me to if I have heard about the reading skill. I said I don't get chance to read in that chocolate of things because anything reading all these points I don't like all this kind of thing. I want them about this thing that this thing is scam. Maybe let me call them and know how many of the volume of crime maybe is going on there now because I want them not to involve into anything online scam this thing. This thing is scam. Well, others will see after MOM where one woman carry my money to today. Why people are still doing a Ponzi scheme, reading and this and that. Then they try.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon once again, Lady D.
Special Douglas?
Yeah. Thank you, Lady D. You're yet to send the message.
I will.
Lady D, this your story really tickled me and it got me thinking. You have made a lot of revelations. Now, my worry is, are you sure these people will not come after you? Because some of them are still coming around making their adverts known. And it beats me because I want to imagine a Nigerian who has a solution for people to make money would not first go to his family members and then their community and then his LGA and then his state to make all of them wealthy before coming to the entire world. I don't understand. And people keep falling for this. Lady D, to be frank, I used to sound this way I just sounded now because I was very, 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 very vigilant. But I didn't know that I would fall for them. That was the least thing I expected. And the way it happened, I never expected it that way too. Lady B.
Yeah.
It so happened that I invested, not all these Ponzi scheme, whatever. It was a normal forex trading. But I didn't have the experience then. Now, I didn't know that people would be so insincere of defrauding you instead of really teaching you before you begin to invest. These people, they lured me into investing when I didn't even have any experience about it. It so happened that I put in almost everything I had. When these people defrauded me, the site crashed and everything, and they begin to remove themselves from the WhatsApp group. I realized that the people that were in the WhatsApp group with me are all cloned contacts. Nobody else were real human beings.
All right.
I now realized that they have really defrauded me. Really, but what happened is that the person who initiated this thing was a neighbor of mine. So these people, they work in a clique. They must have somebody who, in a way, knows you. They will not lure you into the thing and then begin to play through the background. And up to recently, they were still in some of the radio stations. Now they spread the number. I got to know one of the people. I didn't know that he had realized me. They sent a number. Okay, if you're interested, send text to this number. I sent text. You know, they still have my number. They sent a lady to call me. They say, have you invested with us before? I said, no, I'm just hearing this thing. They blocked me. So these people are still ongoing. I want to advise listeners to hearken to this revelation you have made now, because I've learned my lesson, even though the hard way. But it is important that we be comfortable with what we have and follow it slowly than trying to rush and make money in a faster way. It's not easy that way either.
All right.
Thank you once again, Lady D.
All
you
right.
have done noble.
Thank you for calling. All right, so here's the thing. When somebody comes to you with an investments are not bad, but follow who know road. Who are the people that know road? The SEC. Certain banks also have some investment companies attached to them. They even have their names in it. They didn't pay me for advert, so I cannot give. But certain banks have investment portfolios and all of that. Walk into a bank and say, please, I need to want it, and they will put you through. Especially if it's something you don't understand or you've not tried before. SEC, number one. Two, go to a credible bank that has all these investment portfolio things attached to their bank. And they will assign you, I think Oyibo calls it all these hedge fund managers and stuff. They will assign you someone who will put you through. And then if it's something you want to do, you can just do it with them. Or with the approved companies that the SEC will send you and say, see the companies you can do this thing with. Yeah, so this company is registered, because one of these companies, they said one of them was actually had, but I think it was forged. CAC registration, this and that, but I think it was forged. So reach out to the companies. In fact, if you want to reach out to the CAC, yes, you can. Not through the number they give you. Do your due diligence yourself. And Special Douglas, thank you for thinking about my safety, but I doubt I'm doing anything dangerous, because if they haven't gone to destroy the SEC or attack somebody that works in the SEC, is it me they will come and look for? The SEC is also putting out messages like this. Now, whether they're doing enough, that is the agbada hanging for barbed wire moment, I don't know. But the SEC is also putting out messages like this. If it looks like work built on nothing, now leave that thing. But anyway, human psychology, we might still find one or two people still falling for this. Who knows? All right, let's see. We have some messages. Don, I greet you. Watching those who feel they can be reached through Ponzi scheme, Don should go ahead. See, 51 of them is still operating till today. They don't have NDIC, SEC approval, and people still invest in them. Today, the dirtier you are, the more opportunities opens himself to you. Defrauding innocent ones, time will tell. In no short way, I'm not really sure what this short way to success or quick way to success. Government is not helping matters. To these operators, I advise some persons but wouldn't listen. Start SMEs business. No way. Rather, they wait for get rich quick with high return on investment. People should be wise. That's Woke from Port Harcourt. All right, thank you for that. Let's see. I think we have some text messages. Then we'll go back. All right, we'll take this call and go back to the messages. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
The dog.
I greet you.
Wellington from Okrika.
How's Okrika today?
I'm not in Okrika now. I just left Okrika.
All right, go ahead.
The dog. FCC is not doing enough. They are not. And that is why these people keep existing. If they are, they'll be out of business. You are even doing their job. Are they paying you?
No.
They're supposed to pay you. You're doing their job. They're supposed to go to the look and crane. Informing people, do more billboard. So that these people will be out of business. Like my brother said, get rich syndrome. The fact remains that the people of Nigeria are not enlightened when it comes to investment. Real investment. They are not. And that is why people keep cashing out using their head. And that's not the truth. Wellington from Okrika. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you for calling. Oh, you people are being mean on Facebook. That's not fair. But I'll get to your messages on Facebook. Good afternoon, Lady Dawn. I almost got trapped a few weeks ago, but my inner man saved me. Good. I escaped their trap through my instinct. Some fell, and they're all lamenting now. A certain radio. Okay, I'm not going to say that because I don't know if that's factual, but all right. Don, please don't pity anyone. Greed is the problem with people. As an accountant and a businessman, I know there's no business you will put 10,000 and earn 200,000 within 1 week. They have gained, so allow them to lick their wounds. That's from Collins. All right. Why didn't you give advice when the whole thing started, or you were waiting up till now to give advice? As a journalist, are you not supposed to raise this alarm earlier, dude? Are you serious? Are you serious? So go and scream at the SEC now. Did they not give advice? Please move, Jerry. All right, let's see now. Let's check WhatsApp. Good day, Lady D. One of my friends called me yesterday to inform me of her lost investment in schemes. Now she's complaining that she doesn't have money for transport to work and feeding. Meanwhile, she hid the investments from me, or Andy from Port Harcourt. Hopefully she's listening to the show and she won't fall victim to the second one. You unverified, but one of the messages I read out, they say there might still be a number of them still operating. Well, like I said, your Android phone, Google SEC. All right. Hi, Lady Dawn. I must thank you for this topic. People should be very careful how we are looking for money. Every day you hear them call themselves coach this, coach that, capitalizing for Nigeria's misfortune just to deceive people that want to be deceived. That's from Eric. All right. So let's see. Good afternoon, madam. Sometime I doubt we do that, Mr. Good News. Okay, Dede. I doubt we are involved in that. But thank you for your message. All right. Let's see. I think okay. No weapon fashioned against you shall prosper. You are doing a great job. Abe is my name. Thank you, Abe, for that prayer. Amen, amen, amen. Let's get into Facebook. God's Power Egwe says another Okigwe. Please allow me. I'm trying to be serious. Another Okigwe investment program. Invest 500 naira and in 5 days you will be credited 5 billion naira. All right. Arinze Ekweme. The viral slogan last 2 months was take the risk and join the billionaires. They said they knew it will crash, but that they will cash out before it's crash. Now, nobody cashed out as per claim. Testimonies full ground when they were trying to convince people. And you see that cash out. To do it once and just, there are people that these things don't favor. I'm one of such persons. There are people it does. The minute I put myself in this, the money don't hang for barbed wire. Farkas, that's the question I'm still asking. What about one play Ponzi game? I no longer hear. Okay, I don't know what you're referring to. All right, thank you for that. There are responses to that message. Okay, somebody's asking Farkas, did you play? And Farkas is saying, I did, but nothing came out. All right. Then Akobundo, Godson, Ujunwa, how did they get this? Let me look at it. It's some picture. Okay, certificate of registration. Special control unit against money laundering. Okay, from the EFCC, 5th January 2026. Well, Godson, is it real? Because anybody could go and print out something and, show it to you. Is it real? That's why I say due diligence. And the due diligence starts from the SEC. You could even take a trip to the EFCC, because this is an EFCC thing you sent in. You could even take a trip to the EFCC and say, see this thing, and somebody there will have to answer you. See, we may not like the government, we may not like civil servants much, but when it's time to do their job, they actually do their job. But you have to take the step. Did you? I can't authenticate this just because you put a picture of a certificate of registration from the EFCC. I can't authenticate it. Is it real? Go do your due diligence. James Henry says, greedy people are the ones that always patronize the Ponzi schemes. Now they are crying here and there. All right. Comrade Nelson Chijoke Omeke, it's greed that makes people to invest into Ponzi schemes, even after the advent of MMM. All right. Well, God help us all. But I've told you that there's psychology to it. Now that you've learned the psychology of it, hopefully, none of us will fall victim to it any longer. There are real investments out there. 100%, I guarantee you that one. But you have to do your due diligence. Even in movies, You see all these big men, when somebody say, oh, sir, there's one thing we have, one thing, he'll say, okay, no problem. Let me call my financial advisor. Let me call my hedge fund manager. Oh, have you heard of this, that, and the urgents? The rich wouldn't fall for this because the rich can be quite stingy. It's usually we who are still trying to claw our way up. But we could learn one or two things from the rich. Do your due diligence. All right, we have 2-3 minutes to kill. Any takers? Phone lines are still open. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. All right, let's take this message before we go back to the... Okay. It's voice note and message.
Hello, Kelly.
Okay, no, that's a wrong one. All right. Michael from Aba, right from time, anything bring people money doubling, etc. is a no-no to me. How can another person pay me for the reading that will improve my life? No, it's too good to be true. Yeah, and that's another secret. If Oyibo say, if it is too good to be true, it usually is. Oh, Michael, I love that. I love that. Thank you for reminding me of that expression. Greetings, my lady. One is still running, oh. Hi, Fami, and more. I beg, allow me do my baboon. Okay, I don't know what that means, but all right. Good luck to you. Let's take this message and see what this is about.
Good afternoon. Have you seen any FCC board in River State? Let's say within town to airport. Have you seen anyone trying to place an advert for people to know what their functions are, even for the layman? Thank you, and God bless. Wellington from Okrika.
Well, I don't know if I have seen, but here's the thing, Wellington from Okrika. Just because the signboard doesn't exist, maybe it does, I've not seen it, but just because there isn't a signboard doesn't mean the agency is not the, is it a PFIPC? It's not that one. It's not a fictitious council. There is an SEC agency or commission or whatever that exists. You have your phone in your hand. You have your phone in your hand. If you are busy waiting for, I did tell you civil servants and their behavior. I did say, I hope you remember when I said that. So if you're busy waiting for them to do some things that they should do and they've not done it, I pity you. But the agency exists. Go there. Phone. Do anything you can to make sure that, well, you dot your I's and cross your T's to avoid, well, in this case, okwanna huna. Anyway, unfortunately, this is where we have to bring the show to a close. It's 2 minutes, well, 1 minute now to the top of the hour. And up next is News in 60, I believe. And after that, the sports guys coming to tell us what's what.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, Akintunde Sawyer, has explained why dozens of staff recruited by the agency in 2025 are yet to assume duty, saying the exercise was suspended following a directive from the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa. The National Association of Nigerian Students has named Rivers State University and the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education among the 39 tertiary institutions yet to refund students who pay their tuition fees before receiving disbursement from the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL Fund. The University of Calabar has suspended 19 students over alleged examination misconduct following recommendations by the Students' Disciplinary Committee. Academics have expressed concern over the declining reading culture among Nigerian youth, warning that the growing dependence on social media and artificial intelligence is weakening critical thinking, reducing attention span, and eroding moral values. The Albanese government has introduced legislation to strengthen integrity in Australia's international education system, including new powers to ban commissions payment to education agents for onshore student transfer.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking round.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
You don't get it twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
One life, one dream, one moment, one team, one you, lights high, 1,000 roadblocks, one shot, one truth, no fears, one flag. Oh yeah, we've been waiting for this all year. Where y'all at? We right.
Lovely afternoon to you and welcome to another edition of Today's Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. We are ready, willing, able and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever exciting world of sports. Rest assured, these stories will be dished out to you as they are hot, fresh and spicy. And of course, I've got the gentlemen who will do this with their FKC and alacrity. My name is Somto Isaac, and as always, I'm never alone. I've got the gentlemen ready to fire on all cylinders here in the house. It's the commencement, once again, of the FIFA World Cup. There was a short break yesterday, no World Cup games, but hey, the festivities return today. France against Morocco, and there's a domino of transfer news. By the way, it's going down in the women's side of things, the Wimbledon semi-finals, and in the men's side of things, we'll see what will transpire in the semi-finals and reflect on what has happened in the quarterfinals. Don't forget the joy of Formula One. Max Verstappen keeps on making the headlines. I could say for the right reasons, maybe to his benefit, but not for the right reasons for the Red Bull franchise. And of course, there's an update on the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all boiling down in the world of sports. And I'll introduce the gentleman right about now. I'll start with the demigod in the ever-exciting world of sports. Osasi Kirin is in the house. I mean, here is like Russia. And I don't know why you guys are laughing at me when I said something minutes ago.
I don't know. You just showed us that maybe I had plans in sending you out, but I'll have to reconsider at this point because But a very good afternoon to you, Sometimes. Good afternoon to the guys right here with me in the studio. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. Another beautiful time again it is in the world of sports, and pretty soon we get into the quarterfinal stage of the FIFA 2026 World Cup. I think we're still yet to recover from what we saw in the latter end of the round of 16. That game between Egypt and Argentina.
That was a merry-go-round for my emotional state.
I'm telling you, I don't know at this point whether it's doing good to Lionel Messi or it's even causing damage to what he has as a legacy at this point is what I don't know. But I think these things should be corrected.
Damage.
Errors should be corrected. Now, see, anywhere. I don't want to say one person. I don't want to point the blame. Errors from FIFA, errors from the referees, errors from the coaches, errors from the players.
Any errors from the referee in that game?
Are you trying to put me on the hot seat?
There were errors.
Exactly. Are you trying to put me on the hot seat?
Go on.
So errors from everywhere. I don't want to. Referees are humans. Yeah. So I would.
So you're actually saying he made an error?
I think he misjudged certain events. I wouldn't want to say
that's how to introduce Henry Obugo, by the way.
I think VR is re-officiating games, or has been re-officiating games since the round of.
Because I remember the 2024 AFCON, was it?
I say as regards this World Cup.
Yes, that's the World Cup.
It's just the rules of the game. It's not really the World Cup or anything.
I think for a start, it was. How will I put it? In the group stages, it was fair. It was fair. What I saw was fair, but. Certain calls and that
which
game,
call in particular? Can you give me one?
That game.
Why you guys laughing?
So you're not going. But you see that game. There were two calls.
Okay.
It's either they are both have to be the same thing. Is either both are giving or both are not giving.
Is it the disallowed goal from Egypt?
Yeah.
That goal
was is it that both are giving or both are not giving? That's what you literally.
It was okay.
Yes, it was disallowed.
You literally have to understand what I'm saying. Now, with the context of things,
was that not what VR?
Wait. In the context of things, there was from when Lisandro Martinez was fouled down to the penalty box was about 115 meters, right? No Argentine leg touched the ball. So, as much as people are complaining that was quite far back, based on the rules on VAR, it's still in the same phase of play because an Argentine did not touch the ball. So it's still in the same attacking phase of play. So you don't question them going that far back to look at that incident. If it's a foul, it's not a clear and obvious error.
It's a foul.
Wait. I said if it's a foul, it's not a clear and obvious error.
So you stamp on someone's.
See, it's not a clear. We've seen that given and we've seen that not given as fouls in this World Cup. Let's tell ourselves the truth.
But you mean not given as cards?
Not even given as fouls in this World Cup. We've seen people.
I don't think I've seen stamping on the leg.
We've seen
that's the thing. With VAR, if it interferes in the game so as to say Egypt goes to score a goal, they have to look at that.
I'm coming to that. So it's a 50-50. It's not like that was a clear and obvious error. Let's be frank. But they ruled it out, no problem. We go to Egypt or the Argentine goal.
Which goal in particular?
The one Enzo scored.
Okay, that was the last goal.
The last goal.
Okay. Was that a penalty?
No, Egypt? It's not. See, my problem is not with the Salah.
Okay, what was the problem?
McAllister was dragging somebody. He wanted to remove his McAllister was literally telling Zico, please, I want your shirt. I want your shirt.
There is also the school of thought, or those who believe that that pool was actually outside the box.
Even if it's outside the box, the goal wasn't ruled out for a foul outside the box. That was a foul outside the box.
Now, I think what
was a foul outside the box.
See, I cannot categorically sit here and tell you that all is well within FIFA and whoever is bankrolling or call that trying to cajole FIFA into doing what they're not supposed to do. I can't tell you that there is nothing like that right now.
I mean, Egypt blew away 2-goal lead.
No, you can say they blew away 2-goal lead. Let's forget about
Egypt blowing away 2-goal lead. Okay. But see, let them blow away 2-goal lead when the stakes are very clear and plain. Yes, I will come for Egypt.
So, Osama, you're saying there's a 20% chance?
No.
Because Osama, I'm trying to detect the clarity in your voice.
No. See, I'm not saying. See, there is now. See, we usually say there is no smoke without fire. From all that we are seeing, there is every possibility that FIFA are not in their right senses. Something is happening. Yes, either there is some sort of would I want to call it a quagmire, or would I want to say there is some sort of instability lack of stability in the entire FIFA setup right there. So I think for me, we have to trade with caution. Yes, we have to trade with caution. But what I'm saying here
I don't know anything about FIFA or not FIFA, but based on that batch.
Yeah, see,
both
what
goes.
I'm saying here is that if it were to be replayed, I think at that period where we had McAllister pull Zico and the Mohamed Salah incident right there with Julian Alvarez, I think there should have been a review. I spoke with a couple of friends, including Priya, and he said, see, why not just place VAR on the screen and wait for some time? Then now wave your hand and say, VAR, I said, play on. Then we'll understand that you reviewed the incident. Yes, it's quite clear. Or you give a free kick. You just say, see, it was outside the box. Come, play a free kick. There's a 60 to 70% chance that Egypt will not score that free kick. If that is what you wanted to happen, you give a free kick and everybody will go home and relax. But this time you threw your eyes the other way and looked at two huge incidents just go by. And the funny thing is, where we call it here that, I don't want to use that word, but something punishes you, yes, for what you have done. There was a goal from Argentina from that incident. That was what spoiled everything. Because now there is a goal. You decide, if maybe Argentina had moved, missed that opportunity, then another opportunity brought the third goal, it wouldn't have been this bad. But now it's something you overlooked. It now became a goal on the other end, and you said it's a goal. It will, see, according to Mohamed Salah, this will leave more than how long the scoreline will leave. Yes.
And you also have to look at the fact the Egyptian bench did raise concern about
when the incident happened.
A certain comment or racist comment or racial comment made from the Argentine bench, and the referee ignored it. Even gave a yellow card to Osama San within that period.
I think he made a gesture.
Yeah, the gesture that FIFA said should be made.
I almost listen to another thing. I don't feel say we don't give you. Come on, you iron. I'm sure Mekus will know what I'm saying. Mekus, you know what I'm talking about. Without carrying you over there.
I don't know what you're talking about. But it just, I don't know. It raises some questions. It raises some about the officiating. I know people will talk about but moments like that can define a game, especially when you look at like how when VAR gets so much involved. That's one of the reasons why they say VAR, if it's not a corner and the referee gives the corner, you have the right to overturn it, because we all know, imagine it's not a corner. We all remember the Champions League, Chelsea, Real Madrid. Chelsea had a shot. It didn't deflect off a Real Madrid player. They gave a corner and Rudiger scored. Luckily, Modric was able to get that ball to Rodrigo, and Rodrigo scored, and Real Madrid went through to the next round. But VAR has started intervening in things like that. But VAR, there's a reason they said every goal they will look at it, right? You have to look at every phase. That was all that happened was in the same phase of play. So definitely that had to be looked at. So definitely you have to go on with your show. But
definitely we'll come back to the
quarterfinal is starting today by 9 p.m.
Yeah.
So I don't even know who I have to support. My heart is somewhere, but my head is telling me another thing about tonight's game. But we'll get to that later.
Anyways, another gentleman in the house is Daniel Monday. Daniel, it's a wet Thursday afternoon.
It's a cool Thursday, something. It's
a wet Thursday. I'm actually correct with that adjective.
Yeah, I know. But I choose.
Why do you choose the other?
Because it is more correct.
Are you educating me or something? I know.
No. It's just like synonyms. You choose wet, I choose cold. Two truths can coexist.
Are you coexisting with the truth of the guys who say, Henry in particular? Henry is hitting the nail on the head. I'm waiting for us to hit that nail on that particular head. Where's your stance on it?
There were some plays in the game that I looked at and I was like, is this ref purposely ignoring this thing?
The 50-50s.
Yeah, I wonder how somebody like Kuti Romero got off without a card in that game, and I was like,
why are you guys supporting Egypt?
No, not like I was supporting Egypt. Yeah,
because it's about being objective. It's about being objective.
Yes.
It's about being objective.
I'm in Nigeria, and also I don't want Egypt to surpass us in the FIFA rankings.
I don't care. Frankly speaking, it's about being objective. Like he's noted, it's about being objective. I have no issues with Argentina's first 2 goals.
Mm.
They were
I was
an
about to
act
say
of
that, yes.
pure brilliance from Lionel Messi. I have no issue. But see that I have an issue with it. As some of the officiating, I have an issue with it.
You have an issue with the goal itself, or you have an issue with the build up to the goal?
build up
Because
to
the
the
goal
goal.
was a beautiful one.
That's what I'm saying. It's the build up now.
the build up to the
all add
goal.
up to the goal.
Yes.
Yes, all add up to being the goal. Understand what I'm trying to say?
Because the funny thing is, before you go, now let's look at the Egyptians first off. Look at that second goal from Argentina. The one scored by Lionel Messi. What happened to Trezeguet? Now he watched Messi walk past him right into the box, and he just stood and was watching. What happened to you? I don't know when I looked at those clips, I started thinking if the Egyptians were also called and told to play along. Now see, this thing is huge. It's huge.
Somebody said, if now you then give script of, say you go concede 2-0 with 10 minutes to go, you score 3 goals. The script no hard. The script go hard now. You go agree accept that kind of script.
And some of this late conceding is something that we have seen from African teams. I
hope it doesn't happen today.
Yeah, I don't know. No, they will not. Morocco
they
will
won't
not
even
go
get to that stage.
Yeah, they won't get to that stage. So there's no point. So I don't know if it's a mentality thing or it just shows us that we are not yet at that stage in football. Because if you look at a game like Belgium, Senegal,
I think it's improvement though. My own opinion.
It's improvement to go 2-0 up and then
No. I mean, you can now go toe to toe. At times you get blown away, but then it's improvement in the sense that you can manage your games more.
Okay. I think for the Egyptians, it's a bit different. Now, if you want to look at what you're saying, the Ivorians, the Senegalese, but for the Egyptians, it was different because I felt the Egyptians turned off. You know, at North Africa, they have a problem with the temper. Yes, that's how they behave. So when you press their mumu button or their temper button, they tend to switch off.
And
that's exactly what
the Argentines are good at that.
Yes.
Argentines are pressing your button. If you press their own button, they will switch off and do rubbish. But they don't also press your button.
So if you watch the Egyptians, they were actually waiting for that match to end so that they can run to the referee and start a fight. That's exactly.
Okay, now why that guy do that thing?
They didn't put their heads down. See, that's why I blame Hossam Hassan, the coach. See, you should have put your guys together, most especially when Argentina pulled one back. Call your guys, tell them, see, let's play negative football. Everything you get, throw it to the throwing line. They didn't do it well. Don't let these guys on the ball. See, somebody should go to the corner flag, stand on the ball, let 3 other persons guide them. At least you can eat 5 minutes from there, 3 to 4 minutes from there. Let's just try to frustrate the Argentines. That's what should have been done. Than you thinking that fine, this referee will beat them after the match, then throw everything away just like that.
Anyways, it's getting very interesting here in the studio, and we would have a lot of time to discuss about the frenzy going down in the United States as it is now. Canada and Mexico were part of the hosting for this FIFA World Cup edition, but I think they are all no pass. So let's focus on the United States as it's all going down in the United States. The quarterfinal commences today, but yeah, that was just a bit of a breather into what will occur on the show and just a reflection of what has transpired and what has been on the lips of many. By the way, as we are having the conversations here, you can also talk to us, and the number to call, you can keep it on the side. I'll open the phone lines at a latter point in the show. 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. That's the phone line to call. But hey, the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's always open by the second, by the minute, by the hour. 0701 933 9962 0701 933 9962. You can get in your thoughts as the show does progress. We're also live on YouTube for that one, and also when we do open the phone line. Talking about the World Cup quarterfinals, it begins today. France against Morocco, a repeat of the semi-finals in the 2022 World Cup. Can the Atlas Lions make it successive semi-finals? Can they get team? What is your prediction for that game? France against Morocco. And hey, there's a domino of transfer news going down, not just in the Premier League, but all around the world. Andre Santos is on his way to Manchester United. We hear around a fee of 50. A bad sale from Chelsea, but when you look at the price, seems the right one. And hey, Chelsea fans, what do you make of Santos leaving Stamford Bridge to move to Old Trafford? Is it a good signing for Manchester United? The fee, is it too high? Some Chelsea fans are not exactly happy that the future of their club is being traded to a direct rival. And Karim Adeyemi, we hear, is the latest player to be going to Barcelona. I don't know if all of this is just to keep peppering Marcus Rashford, but Karim Adeyemi is a player out of the blue, which we hear is on his way to Barcelona. And Bruno Guimaraes, he has requested to Newcastle a transfer away from the club to move to the Premier League champions Arsenal. He said he doesn't want to stay at Newcastle anymore. He would respect the club and allow negotiations to go on. But then he has communicated his desire to leave the club and move to Arsenal. So those are the stories. Hey, you can weigh in on that on the SMS and WhatsApp portal, getting your thoughts constantly. The phone line will be open at the latter point of the show. At Facebook is Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, X and Twitch, Today FM 951. And you can listen via the audio-only website. It's www.todayfmlive.com. Click the Listen Live part either via the homepage or from the menu list. So ladies and gentlemen, Somto Isaac here, Osasi Kirin here, Henry Ogugo is in the house, Daniel Monday is also here. If you're ready, I am ready, and let's get this show on the road. Sprinter Kainshola Ajayi will face a stern test when he lines up against some of the world's fastest men at the July Istvan Memorial in Hungary on the 14th of July. Now, the highly anticipated race will see Kainshola compete against newly crowned African champion Emmanuel Eseme of Cameroon, South African sprint star Akani Simbine in what promises to be a thrilling contest. Now, the meeting will mark Kainshola's first competition outside the United States this season, proving the Nigerian speed star with another opportunity to test himself against elite international opposition. Now, with a quality field assembled for the event, athletics fans will be eager to see how Kainshola performs against two of Africa's leading sprinters as he continues his 2026 campaign. Also, quickly, let's talk some boxing now, where Saudi power broker Toki Al-Sheikh has said the blockbuster heavyweight clash between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua could still be staged at Wembley Stadium, but only if British authorities agree to a later than usual start time to accommodate a global television audience. Now, Al-Sheikh, who is organizing the all-British bout, said he intends to hold talks with the Mayor of London, Sir Sadiq Khan, and other stakeholders in a bid to secure permission for a late-night fight in the capital, with the contest potentially needing to begin as late as 4 a.m. GMT if timed to suit prime-time viewers in the United States. Now, from what he said, and I'll quote him, he said, "I tell you from the beginning, it depends if England will give us all that we need. We want the fight here in England, but we want the time zone of all the world, especially in America. If they allow us to have Wembley late in the night, we want to do it in England. It is about time, and viewership will talk with the mayors and Prince Abdullah bin Khalid bin Sultan." Also, here we have it. Toki Al-Sheikh, who here is the power broker, the big investor behind this fight, is comfortable with Wembley Stadium, is comfortable with having this in the hometown of Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua. But he says the timing has to also suit everyone in the world, especially when you consider the market from the United States. Fair enough, or you still stand, hey, don't make England
instance where they wanted to move it away from England or London to the United States of America, because these days in every sport comes with a huge commercial rise. Now the athletes are asking for money, the promoters are asking for money, even these days the fans are also asking for money. So what else can you do but try to make every avenue for monies to come in? You are seeing the 2026 FIFA World Cup, you see hydration breaks here and there, and you see advert placements, you see everything that has to do with advertisements, even on the stadium boards and all of that. So it's more money to keep the game running. That's exactly what it is. We've seen it in tennis also, and it has brought a lot of controversies with the sport. So now this is, they say when instances come like this, what you need to do is sit at a round table and see how you're able to reach out. Now your pay-per-view rise will be there. Remember, America owns hugely the pay-per-view, so that's what they want to hit into. So now if that's exactly what could make this happen in the United Kingdom, then let it be. I think for those in the UK, you can afford to just shift your time a bit. then let's have it every other place around the world keys into this particular bout. It's all about the money. Even Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua coming to go toe-to-toe, or would I say fist for fist against each other at this point, is because of the money. Else, they would just be at home, retired with their wives and children, trying to catch the rest of their days. But they really want to come out because of the money right there. So I think it's a welcome development. I'm not, I won't be of the school of thought that this should not be done, because I think when the entire world is into it, then the monies rise and everybody goes home happy.
All right, let's talk some Formula One very quickly. Henry, I'll come to you on this, because an extremely frustrating British Grand Prix weekend for Max Verstappen has done little to calm speculation around the four-time world champion making a potential exit from Red Bull at the end of the season. Now, the build-up to Silverstone was dominated by questions around a June meeting between McLaren and Verstappen's representatives, with the Dutchman himself, McLaren's current drivers Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri, and of course McLaren chief executive Zak Brown. Max Verstappen was waxing lyrical after that British Grand Prix, and he's not extremely happy. This has constantly fueled rumors that, hey, that switch to McLaren is coming, and it's coming very fast. Why? Also because there has been an unusual silence on the camp of Max Verstappen. Also, we hear about a clause in his contract. But Henry, what's your stance on this? Does he stay? Does he leave? What's the best move for Max Verstappen?
I think he's going to leave, even if I say the best move for him is to stay. I think he's going to leave.
Why do you think the best move is to stay?
I think even if I say, I didn't say I think the best move for him is to stay. I think he's achieved 4 with McLaren and with Red Bull. And with the changes, we're seeing Red Bull sort of trying to catch up. Ferrari are ahead. Mercedes look like the best at this point in time. Then McLaren look like they're just trying to play third fiddle to both Mercedes and Ferrari. So, I mean, it's not rocket science. You have to leave. You have to go somewhere else. Where does it look like it might be the most or the likeliest place that you might end up landing? It's McLaren. Ferrari have Hamilton and Leclerc. Russell and Antonelli in Mercedes. Although I think they will literally throw away one to have Max Verstappen, either one of Russell or Antonelli, to have Max Verstappen in their team. I don't think you want Verstappen and Hamilton in the same team. It's room for chaos at this point in time. Or it's just like you're creating chaos at this point in time. So you're looking at these three, and you're looking at where Red Bull are, and you're asking questions, can Red Bull actually compete even next season? And also, let's not forget, the relationship has been strained based on what happened from last season with Christian Horner. There were even reports that Verstappen and his dad had a hand in Horner actually resigning or stepping down as the team director or team principal of Red Bull. So it shows the relationship is strained. These rumors are not just popping up now. They've been there since last season. So I think there's nothing you can do to actually remedy the relationship or remedy the thoughts of Max Verstappen towards Red Bull currently at this point in time. So I just think the best situation is for both parties to part ways, and you have to ask yourself which constructor looks more favorable at this point in time, willing to accept him. It looks like it's McLaren, but you're not asking yourself, who do McLaren let go of? It's definitely not Lando Norris. He's British. He's a poster boy for McLaren. Definitely has to be the Australian Oscar Piastri at the end of the day. So that's probably it.
Can Lando and Max stay in the same team?
Can they stay in the same team? I don't think they can stay in the same team, but Max is the bigger name. So Lando might have to play might be forced to play second field. But like I said, Lando might actually end up being the one to push for a move or push to leave if Max actually comes into McLaren, because Lando is probably looking at it. He's about 25. He has the possibility to win 1 or 2 more drivers' championships before he gets to retire. And if Max comes in, nobody's going to do what we saw last season of let them race it out. Max will be favored because Max will not want you to tell him to race it out with somebody, especially if McLaren are in a position where they can compete for, or their drivers can compete for the Formula One drivers championship, and they can compete for the constructors championship. Max will want to be favored, so that is not going to happen. And Lando will not want to take that. But I don't know how they even want to make it work, because Oscar himself doesn't look like the figure that I want to take that, because it will get to a point where Oscar will want a drivers championship. He'll be 20 this year. he might still be young, but it will get to a point where the man knows he needs or feels he's good. Currently, you can say he's actually good enough to push for a drivers' championship. He did so last year. So why do you think he won't have that belief or have it at the back of his mind that I can actually do this? So it becomes a very tricky and dicey situation, because who gets to live for who? You could have said, oh, if Hamilton wasn't in Ferrari, definitely Ferrari is the best place. Mercedes.
I think Mercedes seems to be the best option for him.
Mercedes. If he's going to leave, is George Russell. If he's going to Mercedes, George Russell is leaving.
That's it.
George Russell is leaving.
Leave.
George Russell, but would George Russell even actually want to leave?
I think he hasn't won.
He hasn't won the drivers' championship, and by the looks of things, this season is Kimi that is going to be the poster boy for Mercedes this season. He's already the poster boy for Mercedes this season. So we're going to see how things unfold, but I think this season will probably be the last season we see of Max in a Red Bull car.
All right. Osas, quickly, let's talk some tennis before we straight drive into football. It's going down, by the way. In center court, Coco Gauff is up against Karolina Muchova. It's the first semi-final of the women's singles of Wimbledon. Karolina Muchova took the first set, 6-2. Gauff took the second set, 6-1, and hey, we're poised for a grandstand finish. It's currently 4-all in the third set. And this other match to come up is Marta Kostyuk against Linda Noskova. We could have an all-check final, by the way. But Osas, your thoughts on what's currently going down in the women's side? Who do you think makes it to the final from this pairing? And your thoughts basically on the second match to come up later on in the next couple of minutes, you should say.
I think we're seeing the game between Coco Gauff and Karolina Muchova right in front of us. Muchova taking the first set, Coco Gauff coming back with that resurgence to take the second set 6-1, and it's 4-all in the third set right there. But it looks like Coco Gauff is at the top of it all right now. She seems to be the one on the ascendancy. Muchova is defending pretty right there, and it's a slim one. If it goes this way, I think Coco would go through. Coco has got the motivation to see herself into the final of the Wimbledon for this particular season. I think that motivation stems from the fact that there is no other big name. I don't think there is anybody from 1 to 5 still here in Wimbledon, so she seems to be the only one right now holding the flag and flying the flag of the top 5 right there at the WTA. So it's a motivation for her to keep going forward. I think she will take this one. Then between Marta Kostyuk and Linda Noskova, that game or match will be coming up by 3:45 in a couple of minutes from now.
It was supposed to be 3 p.m. Seth.
Yes,
but now I think it's
delay,
been pushed. Yeah,
so they should be able to wrap this up in the next 20 minutes, and we could have the match between Marta Kostyuk and
but then
Linda
it will
Noskova.
still kick off by 4 p.m.
Sorry?
Even if it gets wrapped up in the next 10-20 minutes, that match will not still kick off by 4 p.m.
4 p.m. All right, but it's still the same center court, so let's see how it goes. But whenever it kicks off, I think Marta Kostyuk will take this one ahead of Linda Noskova. She seems to be, even if Noskova is the 9th seed, but Marta Kostyuk seems to be the more experienced lady right there, and has actually shown her grit and abilities getting to this point. So it could be an American up against a Ukrainian in the final of the Wimbledon 2026.
Well, in the men's side, Britain will try to reach the final. By the way, that final will be on his birthday, and here's the surprise package of the men's singles side of things. Arthur Ferry.
Tale of Arthur Ferry. You can call it that with the fairy tale of Arthur Ferry.
The fairy tale of Arthur Ferry continues. Whether that will be dashed against Zverev, we will see that. But he did book a place in the semi-final against Sasha Zverev, winning in straight sets, surprisingly, against Flavio Cobolli, 6-4, 7-6, 6-love. And in the second quarterfinal yesterday was Alexander Zverev, Austin Taylor Fritz. So, by the way, that monkey is off his back, 6-4, 6-4, 6-2. And, hey, the semi-final pairings for the men's is complete. I will be seated for that second semi-final of the day between Yannick Sinner and Novak Djokovic. But first off, it's Arthur Ferry against Alexander Zverev. We'll preview all of this in extensive detail tomorrow on today's Sports Live. But hey, let's get into the football side of things. And Daniel, this is my cue to come to you on this one. We hear that the Senegal Football Federation is reportedly considering disciplinary action against midfielder Papa Gay following his comments in the aftermath of the country's elimination from the 2026 FIFA World Cup. Now, Gay announced that he would no longer make himself available for the national team as long as the current coaching staff remains in charge, a statement that has reportedly angered officials within the federation. Now, the midfielder's decision came shortly after Senegal's World Cup campaign came to an end with his public criticism of the current setup, sparking controversy. Federation officials are now set to be reviewing the situation and could take disciplinary measures against the player over his comments, although no official decision has been announced. Should he be punished for elaborating on his thoughts? There's a lot of backstory to Senegal's World Cup campaign. I mean, not just from a coaching perspective, but even administrators. But your fair opinion on this, should he be punished? Why did I say fair opinion? Your opinion on this. Should he be punished for this? Or, I mean, the man has to talk. If he doesn't want to play, he should not play.
Yes, but I was seeing that particular game against Belgium, and he was taking off for Lamine Camara, who came on to his first touch got him a yellow card, and he conceded the penalty, which sent Belgium to the next round. But
he's a Belgian agent.
Yeah, so you could say that. But for Pap Gay, I think coming out to say, I think there have been some players that came out to give their reasons for not featuring for the national side. We've seen Ben White do it for England.
But he didn't do it in an outpost on his Instagram
he
story.
didn't. Yes, for a while he did not play for the English national team. But coming out to say that if they do not change the coaching staff, you are just one player. There are other midfielders, there are other people that could be selected in your position. So for Pap Gay, yes, he has to be punished, because if they let it slide, another person will do it another day. Another person might not like the decision a coach or an assistant coach makes, and he would also come out to say, if they don't remove the person, I'm not going to play. I mean, he's not indispensable, he's not untouchable, he's one of their most important players, but yet you have to learn that you don't come out to the public to say things like this, no matter how angry you are, no matter how bad it is. I'm going to use an example of Sir Alex Ferguson and Roy Keane. Roy Keane was his captain and one of his most important players, but he came on a TV show to castigate his fellow United players, and Sir Alex Ferguson said, while you are not wrong about your teammates, I am the only person that has the right to say this kind of things outside. And Roy Keane, like that, he was extradited from the United squad. So for Pap Gay, I think the Senegalese Federation has to take action against him, even if...
What is the fair action? A fine, a ban?
What is the fair action? What is the fair action?
What's his opinion, isn't it?
It is his opinion, but you are coming out to
It depends on, like I said, I don't see why they are being so critical. Even them, they have a lot of things
flaws
to answer for the federation because of what we're hearing from what was going on. Even I think the US government had to intervene for them to leave. They weren't able to book a flight for this, and
even the delegation was bringing extra people.
And that's what I say. That like, you know, when Ovi brought his 250 girlfriends to the
you are on point. You're on point about that.
So that's what.
How many did you bring?
I didn't bring any. I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. So because of things like that, it's happened before. I remember Stefan Kisling, if you remember. He played for Bayer Leverkusen, the German national team. He said as long as Joachim Low is the national team manager, he will play. And Low did not call him up again. The FA didn't place any ban on him. Low just didn't call. The player making his own opinion felt that as long as this technical crew is there, I am not going to play.
Daniel made a good case of saying you're not bigger than the national team.
You're not bigger than the national team, but he's making it clear that it's like me saying, Osas is the head of sports. You and I have issue. And I tell Osas, as long as Sonto is sitting on that mic, I don't want to be on this show. All right. It's me making my own opinion.
You won't be on the show now.
So I won't be on the show. And I'm telling you, he said that as long as Papi Thiaw and his crew are still there, the man is not going to play. Or he's not going to I mean, we've seen several issues like that. Mikel was frozen out of the national team under Samson Siasia. Vincent Enyama was frozen out. Even Enyama was frozen out under Siasia.
Yeah.
I mean, Dele Siasia was sacked. They came back into the national team. It happens. This things happens. Players fall out of the coaching crew.
But then again,
I don't understand why the FA is getting so. Even then, they have a lot of stake. How will he be signing his contract? How many 5 hours before
the game
against Norway? Or is it against France?
Their first game against France.
So it shows them they are not serious.
So then again, we know the issues surrounding the Senegalese Federation at this moment. So I think taking action against Pap Gay is more of for the pop to say, if I see these men as the coaches, I will not play. And I know there will definitely be whispers like, how would you let this guy come and say something like this and you don't do anything about it? So they are just using this as a front to cover.
I mean, it's gym lessons more, more seriously than the coaching lessons he should be taking. But anyways, let's now talk about the Mundial going down in the United States, Canada, and Mexico. It's France, but today it's France against Morocco. That's the first quarterfinal game, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. And Daniel, can Morocco stop the weaponry that France will possess in this game today, or too strong for this team?
I think the France team are just too strong for anybody at this point in time. For Morocco, they've done so well getting to the quarterfinals back to back, and they'll be aiming to get to the semifinals back to back. But I definitely think this is the end of the road for them. The France team are just so good. Where I was shocked was against Paraguay. You feel like these French guys are just beautiful, flamboyant footballers, but the Paraguayans came with a different style of play. They call them shin kickers in South America.
South American style.
And the French team told them that, okay, you want to play like this, we can adapt.
Have you met the African style?
Yes, and we'll also beat you. Now, the game Morocco played against the game they won 3-0 against Canada, I turned off my TV at some point because they were too dirty at the point. They're like, just stop picking up yellows and play for you. Are obviously
was it their fault, or was it
they were doing it on purpose?
Oliver?
They were doing it on purpose. They Hakimi's own. I was like, brother, he's not even with the ball. Why did you push him and get a yellow? But obviously they were better than the Canadians. But if you look at this French team, they just have
better than the Canadians.
Yes, they were.
I didn't understand.
But the very first half of that,
the first half they were suffocated.
Yes, the Canadians came
even
out.
in the second half, it was more like 50-50. Just that Morocco was much more ruthless much more quality.
That's what makes you better. That's what makes you better. Because the first half, the Canadians came out like a house on fire. They were all over them. But you couldn't do anything with all those pressure. They were running like headless chickens, but they couldn't do anything with the pressure. And when the Americans got their chance, simple 3-0 match over onto the next round. But looking at France, they have quality from the beginning of the pitch to the end of the pitch, and we know that man for man, the Americans cannot match them. But then again, it is football. It is a World Cup. It's a tournament. Anything can happen, but nothing's going to happen today. The French side will go on to the semi-finals.
Osas, are you gonna have your African hat on here?
They said they're not. Okay.
Okay. I see.
I think the better side should win. I don't know if we want to say the French team are more African than the Moroccans at this point, but
actually,
you can beat me for it, but it's actually the truth because the Moroccans have always tried to deny their heritage. So what else do you want us to do at this point? Support who looks African to us, and that's the French national team. But the truth is, the truth here is that I
want Morocco to win the World Cup.
I think at this point, with what happened, was that 2 days ago?
Okay, I was joking. I mean, there's my birthright are somewhere else.
At this point, with what happened 2 days ago, please let France win today's game, because if Morocco,
Harry, did you guys give us something to eat today? I'm very confused from the start of the show.
I said with what happened 2 days ago.
Yeah,
if Morocco gets to win, it's just like signing that affirmation to that agenda that has been cooking all this while, because we're already having it flying in the air that Morocco has already been scripted to win today. So if that happens,
I mean, this could really give me a rule, make I act too. Let me earn a few dollars in America.
So
please.
it's quite something to consider at this point. But I think the firepower of the French national team is. So can the Moroccans hold the likes of Kylian Mbappe, the likes of Ousmane Dembele, the likes of Michael Olise, as well as maybe Bakola or Desire Doué, if he's into the game? Can they hold them and keep them quiet? That's the difficulty. Yes, that's like.
So you allow me stay 3 against 1. But then you said you were supporting Morocco. So you allow me stay 3 against 1. But then you said you were supporting Morocco. It doesn't end today.
I'm supporting Morocco, but
Doesn't mean they
my
win.
heart is saying is Morocco. I want Morocco, but this is
you have to use your head in everything you do.
Yeah, doing all the maths. By the time we say just one ball now, just Mbappe go 1-0.
I mean, it will be the turn of the Moroccan bench to do that Hussein Hassan sign. It will be the turn of the Moroccan bench to do that Hussein Hassan sign. Anyways, let's talk about what will happen in the other semi or the other quarterfinal games that take to the pitch. Spain against Belgium will also happen tomorrow, and then on Saturday, England against Norway. Erling Haaland and Martin Odegaard will reunite with a lot of their brethren from the Premier League from 10 p.m. on Saturday. On Friday, by the way, that game between Spain and Belgium is 8 p.m. And on Sunday is Argentina-Switzerland from 2 a.m. Daniel, let's quickly talk some transfer stories before I go to the phone lines. Bruno Guimaraes has said he wants to leave Newcastle United. Not a bit of surprise, though, because there is no smoke without fire. Arsenal going to test the waters. The initial time made it seem like there was a chance. Andre Santos, there's been talk that, hey, the price is too much, but this is a quality player.
It's 50-50. From what I've seen, I think his attributes are needed at United, but he's still young. He can still develop. There's a lot to expect from him. But for 50 million, maybe 50 million. But for United, I think it's an okay.
Is there anybody
buy.
that's actually worth the amount they're going in this transfer window?
No. Matheus Fernandes went for 85 million
from a relegated team.
Yeah, so I think we can just close our eyes for this Andre Santos deal.
All right, Bruno Guimaraes, your thoughts on that? If he makes a very good midfield.
If he goes to Arsenal, I think the midfield of Declan Rice, Bruno Guimaraes, and Miles Lewis Kelly is going to be extremely deadly.
Are you writing off the captain, Martin Odegaard?
The midfield I mentioned is just better.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's
Who plays the 10?
just better. They don't need to play 10. They can. The three of them are very dynamic.
Maybe on his way into.
I think Rogers goes to play the left hand side of the attack.
Play from the middle.
He can also play from the middle.
If Rogers joins, then
and there is a very cheesy.
they should just give the title to them again. We go again.
Title is not one
season.
from midfield, is it?
It was one from defense the last time. So
let's move a dynamic. Anyways, just to tell you some of the transfer stories making the rounds, Manchester United will arrange a transfer for Marcus Rashford before their preseason camp in Dublin. That's according to The Sun, by the way. But there are also plans, according to The Guardian, to reintegrate Rashford into the Manchester United squad. Antonio Nusa, we hear from Team Talk, he's being eyed by Arsenal and Tottenham Hotspur. Eli Junior Krupi is also being eyed by Barcelona. That's according to Fichayas in Spain. Juventus want Aston Villa to lower their demand for a 10 million euros fee for Argentina to Gazzetta dello Sport. And also, Football Insider is reporting that Manchester City, Arsenal, Liverpool are all chasing Lille midfielder Ayoub Bouadi, who is starring for Morocco in the World Cup. Chelsea are in the news. According to Court Offside, we hear that they will consider Juventus and Serbia striker Dusan Vlahovic if they want to booster their attack. 0810 9510951. That's the number to call. Let's keep it in a minute so we can accommodate as many calls as possible. Your prediction, France against Morocco tonight, and also your thoughts on the transfer stories making the rounds. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky from Abia State. Welcome.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Welcome.
My brother, for today's game, Morocco say they know the Africa. So we dey support France now. Yeah. Then France go beat Morocco by 4 goals to nothing. Take us to the bank.
All right.
Yes, my brother. Man, live there. Thank you.
God bless you, Lucky from Abia State. 1 minute, please. Let's keep the call short, sweet, and simple, and let's accommodate as many people as possible. Hi, good afternoon to you.
Morocco with France. Morocco not figure anywhere. People say they're not from Africa, but me, I never ever support them any day, and I will not. And today will not be the first. So for me, France. All those my brothers already there. I follow them. So today, if they like, make them do any mango where they want to go where France. For this today, na 3-0. For I think had Morocco they will score one. Even na 3-1 or 3-0.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Kablubari. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome. Welcome, my brother.
France and Morocco. Morocco, they are playing for Arab countries. Morocco, not for Africa. They're not playing for me. It doesn't. I know for me. The truth to that is this: Morocco, they have team. France have team and individual brilliance. If teamwork fails France, then individual brilliance will raise up to the occasion and. So at the end of the day, Morocco will survive. But at the end of the day, France will carry it. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brothers in the studio.
Greet you.
I greet everybody there.
We greet you too. Daniel is greeting also.
My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. In Gokana, nda be called Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. Well, can the Atlas Lions make it successive, semi-finals and stop France super team? Yes, they have the players, they have the squad. The players of this Morocco, they are talented. Brian Diaz, mention them. I think I'm tipping them to beat France, in as much as they say they are not even representatives. Then Andre Santos on his way to Manchester United. Wow. The very moment I saw this news, I must tell you the truth, I thank God, honestly speaking. Because this is a player that was with Chelsea last season. He contributed zero to Chelsea midfield. He's not contributing any positive maybe impact to the Chelsea midfield. And I think selling him off
was it not a good backup for Chelsea?
Backup for where? Backup for where? For where now? Can he even lace Caicedo's boots? Can he even lace Enzo Fernandez's boots? Haba, no now. A player that Chelsea not even need again. So selling him for £50 million is a good one. At least Chelsea will make profit and get a superstar midfielder that is better than him times 10. Then lastly, please, this Karim Adeyemi to Barcelona. Only way I know this guy for is on the speed. I don't know, is he a striker or a winger?
He plays, he's very versatile across the front line. Can play as a striker,
He's very
as a winger.
versatile.
Yeah.
Because Barcelona, they need a striker. They don't need a winger.
No, we heard that they will still go for Julian Alvarez.
Julian Alvarez?
Yeah, this transfer does not affect.
I think it's not achievable, this transfer window, because of the way, Atletico Madrid, they are doing with their transfer, their business, and they denied he wanted to even go to Real Madrid.
Yeah.
But they came up with their banter, they were bantering each other and the rest. So I think it's not going to be visible. But they need a striker, although. But I wish him good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry Digenab, for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Okay, not ready for us. The SMS portal, by the way, is also the WhatsApp portal. It's 0701 93399. That's up soon as possible. It says, Somto, good afternoon to you and the guys. That's up soon as possible. It says, Somto, good afternoon to you and the guys. Somto, is quite funny and deep hate that everything that happens in Argentina matches are being discussed and people hold on to it as if it's only Argentina that plays in the tournament. When Belgium came from 2 goals down to beat Senegal 3-2 with a controversial penalty, the media in Africa didn't cry of robberies, and Henry, oh, I thought you were talking about Thierry Henry. He says, Henry, it's quite also bad that you also don't like all of this. I'm trying to be very, very numerical with your thoughts, okay? Let's keep it civil. And it says there's an agenda, and we can also look at the Alvarez. One thing we know is that Argentina may not end up winning the World Cup because they're not really performing, but it's us who should not twist the players' effort and sweat for the agenda. Anyways, it's a very, very lengthy thoughts. Ennett from Woji also says, Dear Manchester United fans, before you come to unlock Santos, you need to come and buy his brother by the shell. These 2 guys will do wonders. Another message on the WhatsApp portal is from Chindu from Obibo. He says, France 2, Morocco 1. This is where we draw the curtain on another edition of today's Sports Live. My name is Sometimes Daniel Monday was here, and also Henry Oguo was here. Do you have yourselves a lovely Friday ahead, or Thursday ahead?
Oga builder, Oga contractor, long time no see. That thing where they look for Sokoto, it don't land for Shokos of say, we don't carry our product enter River State, but say we still there for Aba. Anywhere we did Agnes roofing product, go find you come, our product don't enter market, long span, made couple, step tie, small gutter design. As big man consign, we still get stone coated roofing sheet, shingle, mineno, classic bond, wood shake, and roman. Don't forget saying that Dr. Agnes one man with the manufacturer, Agnes one man data tooth powder. Nice to carry this product enter market to Wakaskele Wukali and Sontoli enter our office waiting for kilometer 20 about Port Harcourt Expressway. Equated Akaso bus stop behind Antwerp filling station or Bibo LGA or Port Harcourt. You feel Waka enter our head office waiting for kilometer 7 about Enugu Expressway. Ositema Bar for Abia. For more inquiries, call us on 0816 719 5073 or 0811 201 2831 or 0803 500 5489. Guinness Aluminium Roofing Product, I'm the product where go make your house the smile, whether under the sun or in the rain.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your 5.1 FM?
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise, advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818 38.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu has requested that the Senate consider and pass the National Senior Secondary Education Commission Amendment Bill 2026. The executive request was conveyed in a letter read by Senate President Godswill Akpabio during plenary session. Tinubu informed lawmakers that the proposed amendment had been approved by the Federal Executive Council on April 3, 2026, and has now been forwarded to the National Assembly for formal legislative action. According to the President, the amendment aligns with the administration's broader commitment to building robust educational institutions that improve learning outcomes and support national development. While emphasizing the importance of the bill, Tinubu appealed to the upper legislative chamber to accord the framework accelerated consideration and expeditious passage. Following the presentation of the letter, Senator Akpabio referred the bill to the Senate Committee on Rules and Business, directing them to schedule it for further legislative action and report back within 1 week. Senate Majority Leader Okoyemi Bamidele has warned that the proposed state police system could become highly ineffective without guaranteed funding and absolute financial independence. Speaking on live television, Bamidele cautioned that the lack of sustainable funding leaves the initiative vulnerable to undue manipulation by politicians, wealthy individuals, and criminal elements. He stressed that a poorly funded force would simply lead to failure, emphasizing that the incoming constitutional amendment is intended to move policing from the exclusive to the concurrent legislative list, providing a legal framework for states rather than forcing immediate implementation. Bamidele noted that the amending the Constitution is merely the first step, as subsequent adjustment to the Police Act and other relevant statutes will be required to define the operational boundaries of state police alongside existing paramilitary agency. Furthermore, he argued that the fundamental goal of community policing cannot be achieved without absolute local government autonomy. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund (NELFund) has announced that it has disbursed a total of 1.5 million to 6,129 students across 3 tertiary institutions for the 2025/2026 academic session. In an official statement released on its Verify X platform, the fund identified the beneficiary school as Ekiti State Bamidele Olumiwa University of Education, Science and Technology, Ogun State Sikiru Adetona College of Education, Science and Technology, and the Edo State College of Nursing Science in Benin City. The institutional head confirmed that the funds have been directly credited to beneficiary student accounts and pledged strict adherence to transparency and compliance in utilizing the educational facility. The Vice Chancellor of the University, Professor Andrew Omojola, confirmed receipt of the full 1,360,920,800 naira allocation for 5,396 students, while commending the federal government and NELFUN leadership for their efficiency in executing the scheme. A new wave of military strike has escalated regional volatility, with Iran state media reporting afternoon attacks in Jordan confirming it intercepted 8 incoming missiles. This explosive development follows a major overnight operation where the U.S. forces struck 90 separate targets inside Iran, while Tehran retaliated by targeting American military installations across Qatar, Kuwait, and Bahrain. Amid the strike, Tehran has accused the United States of launching an aerial assault near a crucial near-weapon power plant, a claim the U.S. government has yet to officially acknowledge. Meanwhile, the human and infrastructure toll continues to mount, with the Iran Health Ministry confirming at least 14 fatalities over the last 2 days. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's...
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right, time check in. It's 8 minutes past 4. Welcome to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Don Wilson, and I shall be giving you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The Platform on Radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more detail. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, 3 stories: Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike cautions 2027 presidential candidate of Nigeria Democratic Congress, Peter Obi, against politicizing Oyo State kidnapping incident. Residents of Rivers State expressed mixed reactions on Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company's billing systems, citing frustrations with both prepaid and estimated billing. Finally, former Vice President Atiku Abubakar issues stern warning on safety of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, presidential candidate for Nigeria Democratic Congress Peter Obi, ahead of 2027 general elections. All right, before we get into the stories for the day, a few ground rules. We have 3 stories, as you just as you now know, and you can respond, react, give your 2 cents to on each of the stories. Now, by the 3rd story, after reacting and all of that, it then becomes free for all, open season, as I say. So you can react to any story after the 3rd story is taken. You can react to anyone you like in no particular order. Now, the numbers to be part of the show when that time rolls around, of course, 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. Now, to be part of the show via our social media portals, on YouTube Live, Today951FM. That's YouTube Live, Today951FM. No Facebook, no Instagram, no X, no Twitch today, but you can be part of the show via the website, www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live, smart screen, on your phone or your TV. Yes, tap that, you're in. Tune in Radio Garden apps that you can get off of Google and the Apple Store. Search Today 95.1 FM. Yes, you're in. All right, I think I've covered all the ground rules, and remember, KISS. Keep it super simple. Keep it short and sweet. 1 minute, please. So get your thoughts in order. Get your thoughts together. 1 minute. Now, if what you're saying bears some extension, fine, I'll give you 30 seconds. After that, I'll be forced to yank you. I take no joy, no pleasure in yanking you off the phone. But, well, I would yank you off the phone if, well, you abuse that leeway. All right, first story. The Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike, has cautioned the 2027 presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, NDC, Peter Obi, against politicizing the recent kidnapping of teachers and pupils in Oyo State. Speaking during a media parley with journalists in Abuja, Chief Wike said Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde, as the Chief Security Officer of the state, has the responsibility of briefing President Bola Tinubu on security developments instead of waiting on the president to call him. The FCT minister stressed that the focus should be on ongoing efforts to secure the safe release of the abducted victims, rather than debating who calls each other first between Governor Makinde and President Tinubu. Wike maintained that it is the duty of every governor to keep the president informed of security challenges in their states, describing such communication as a matter of responsibility, not politics. He also questioned why Peter Obi should act as a messenger for Governor Makinde, insisting that political actors should avoid exploiting security issues for political gain. According to Wike, what should concern Nigerians is the action being taken by President Bola Tinubu's administration to ensure the kidnapped teachers and pupils are rescued safely.
If something happens in my state now, it is for me to call Mr. President. First, this is the problem, sir. That's how it is done. I mean, you can't turn it to the other way around. For whatever reason it is, you are the chief security officer of that area. If something has happened in your state, If I to take, I know you're going to put a control, I'm going to Mr. President. Mr. President, this is what I just happened in my state. Let us not be playing politics in everything. People think that he's not the messenger Sheyi told him. So he's telling the world that it was Sheyi told him. Now, so many things that Sheyi may not have told him. But why do you play politics in that? What do you think you will achieve?
All right, so do you think Peter Obi is trying to overblow the matter of who calls who between President Tinubu and Sheyi Makinde after the recent Oyo State kidnappings? Who is supposed to call who? Should we even be talking about who calls who first, or how to rescue the abducted teachers and students? Well, me, I know where my money is at. I know where my money is on. But let's get your thoughts. What do you think in this latest, what will I call it now? Soap opera. Yeah, soap opera. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, go ahead.
Yeah, the minister is talking what is not known. If it is children that is here more than 3 weeks now, can it be happy? When this Peter Obi is talking to Nigeria, he's talking to the president, and it's not the
there's some kind of, oh wow, is your radio on by any chance? Is the volume turned up? All right, let's let that go. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mufasa Online.
All right, go ahead.
For me, I think is the minister that is playing what could best be described as the worst weather condition, and the president does not even need anybody to brief him, because I'm sure he's not oblivious of what is currently happening in that state. So for me, the president has, mandated the Nigerian military and all relevant security agencies and stakeholders to ensure the safe release of those children. We do not need this, so many talk. Peter Obi is a Nigerian, and he has every right, to be concerned about the lives of innocent Nigerians in captivity.
All right.
So let us not, play politics with human lives for crying out loud. The president is aware and he should act. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show.
Thank you. Hector.
Okay.
This is one of the reasons I'm of opinion that the state police should be implemented, so that state governors will not just be hearing chief security officers in their state. The visit of Obi to that state and Makinde reporting to Obi, is Obi the president? Obi is not the president. The president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is His Excellency Ahmed Tinubu. So is the right person to report to and not Obi? What will Obi do with the report that Makinde is feeding him on? So I think the Obi, both Obi and the governor, they are both wrong. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Chimadike, and I am talking from Mokuta. Don,
yeah.
What we understand is that the FCC minister was once a governor of a state. That shows you that he has handled security for 8 years. And let us not forget that governance is, each sector of the government is a syndicate to one another. The federal government, the state government, and the local government, they are supposed to work in pari passu and supposed to represent each other. So as I speak to you now, Peter Obi is speaking for political relevance or political sympathy. You are going to involve yourself in what you don't have power over. So what the FCC minister is saying is actually the truth. The governor of the state should do something on his state, because he takes money for security votes every month. And he has the leverage to visit the president at any time he wants, because he's a governor. Just put your appeal and they will grant it. What I am saying that some days ago, Peter Obi came and said that he might not be alive before next year. Peter Obi should be seeking medical attention, not political attention now. Okay. That's what he should be seeking, because I believe he's having a terminal disease. So for now, let us stick to how to bring our people back and let them know.
Okay. Hello? Okay, looks like we lost our call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my dear sister, good day. My name is Kingsley, calling from Obogoro.
All right.
Yes, my dear sister, concerning what Wike said, sometimes I don't like listening to his voice sometimes because it doesn't make any sense to me. Obi is a concerned Nigeria, and if all these innocent citizens, innocent children are being kidnapped and kept inside bush for months now, and you're not telling Nigeria that Makinde should be the one to call president and brief him of what happened. Is this in a secret?
All right.
That president needs someone to call him and tell him that people are being kidnapped, where you have a security agent that's supposed to brief Mr. President, and you're looking for who to blame or to just to play politics because that is the only thing he knows he does. Outside of that, I don't know if he does not talk sometimes, if he can't say a word. I don't just understand it.
Okay.
Thank you for having my dear sister.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, my lady.
Good afternoon.
I'm calling you from PH.
Okay, go ahead.
Don, I don't know what is wrong with Nigerian politicians. If Obi called, they will say, why did he call? If Obi did not call now, you will hear. Even when your whatever kidnapping happened, Obi did not even show concern. What is wrong with Nigerian politicians? Don, who is the chief, what do they call him, security officer of the Federation, has Makinde got all it takes to handle security situation in his state? I do remember that there is an extent Makinde will go now. The federal government has something to say about it. But police.
Okay, but let me ask you this question because I love the point I love the point you're raising. Don't you think the FCT minister is correct that if Makinde is overwhelmed, he should reach out?
There is a limit Makinde can walk in terms of security. Makinde has not gotten it all.
All right.
All powers are not within him. That is what you are trying to say. Now, please, nobody should use this platform to say Obi should be that person that say Obi should be examined. I think he's already insane.
No. Sorry, I had to let you go. Please. I know who you're referring to. Please. Always stay on topic. All right? Leave another person's opinion for that person, please. All right? Let's all be friends. I beg of you. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Dear sister, how are you?
I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm Prince, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Am I coming out clear?
Loud and clear.
Yes. We are talking about security and the lives of our students who are under captive up to this moment. And some persons, like FCT minister, is playing politics with it by that comment he made. He want to drag Obi into politicking and banter, which are not necessary. In a setting like Nigeria, the president of a country is the sole commander-in-chief of the armed forces, which includes the police and all arm-wielding agencies. In this present structure today, the governor of any subnational level in this country commands no agency that wields arm. So, what are they trying to say? It is his responsibility, the moment he hears about the abductions, to swing into action, command the army and police to move in and rescue the children. Not by coming now through his minister.
All right.
To want to start playing politics. What he's supposed to do is what Obi is now doing. He has abdicated his responsibility as president of this country.
Okay.
You get my point?
Yes. Thank you for calling.
Yes, it's wrong. So they should replace themselves and do the right thing.
All right. Thank you for calling.
Thank you.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, let's get into the second story. Looks like that call dropped. Residents of Rivers State have expressed mixed reactions to the Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company's billing systems, citing frustrations with both prepaid and estimated billing. Speaking with Today FM's correspondent, Esose Onabu. They lamented challenges with the system, including its inability to conveniently power heavy appliances, the need for constant recharging, and sudden outages, which completely leaves them in darkness. According to them, unstable power supply coupled with high costs of staying connected has continued to weigh heavily on both households and businesses within the community.
Yes, well, we used to prepaid meter before. They said the old one we are using, that they have brought new one, so they came. Once you buy and it finishes, you need to recharge again. And if you don't recharge, you stay in darkness. That is how it works. There's nothing like I beg. Immediately you finish, your light will switch off. Sometimes when you do it, don't go, they will debit you and they will not do it. Anybody who experience prepaid, know that estimated is the best.
I can't just wait to see how next year turns out, because high cost of living is just something else. And now light bill. And the funniest thing is that even if you like recharge your prepaid meter with 100,000, 1 million, you won't even see the light. You will end up spending money on fuel to power up your generator. It's just draining. It's something else. Please, something needs to be done.
Sometimes it was very difficult because around 2 a.m., 3 a.m., will just switch off and other people have light but will not have light. And the prepaid meter is very difficult to use and understand because you cannot carry television, you cannot so many things. The AC, the air conditioner in my room, you cannot even pick it up.
However, residents who recently got prepaid meters through the meter asset provider MAP, vendors said installations was fast and completed in under 2 weeks, and that moving to prepaid has helped stop what they described as outrageous estimated bills.
I do have prepaid meter. It was installed 2 months back. I stay at Rumola. I applied for the prepaid meter through a MAP vendor, and it was installed in less than 2 weeks. Yeah, it took about 10 working days. Yes. And since then, the outrageous price of PHED has stopped.
I have a prepaid meter. It was installed this year, and ever since I have been able to control my electricity bill. I'm no longer charged for lights when I'm not around, and the meter, unlike what they say, does not run down fast.
This comes as PHEDC steps up efforts to migrate more customers to prepaid metering under the MAP scheme in order to address complaints around estimated billing. Meanwhile, all efforts to reach the head of corporate communications, PHEDC, proved abortive as at the time of filing this report. All right. In the studio with me is our correspondent, Esose Onabu. Well, the talking point. Here's the question for you guys out there when that time rolls around. The estimated billing system issue might have been solved to an extent, but the current question begging to be answered is why does our unit deplete rapidly even when we manage power? So, Esose, welcome to the show. What are your thoughts on this matter?
Okay, thank you. So I would say the residents, they complained about the estimated billing and the new meter providers. So some lamented on the conditions of the electricity.
All right.
They said they do not see the lights, they can't fuel their generators, and their AC and the rest. Why some? They said the prepaid meters brought in by the PHED has helped relieve their problems. So the thing is, they are demanding transparency. They are not against the prepaid meters brought in by the PHED. They want fairness. They want accountability. What is the value of what we are paying for? Even as we are paying for these bills, would there be lights? Would there be stable electricity to work with our businesses, our household, and the rest? Yeah.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the age-old question we've all been asking. But thank goodness for the MAP scheme. Hopefully, more people will be metered But at the moment, yes, this estimated billing, it's become rather a thorny issue. So we hear that you tried your best to reach the head of corporate communications. Is it that they did not pick the call, or they picked and said, we'll get back to you? What happened?
Yes, she said she'll get back to me, the head of corporate communications in Port Harcourt.
So after saying she'll get back to you, she then didn't bother.
I think she was busy or something.
Are you sure about that? Corporate communications it's in her job description.
She said she was busy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, she was busy. Anyway, you've been listening to the voice of Today FM's correspondent Esose Onabu. Thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you very much.
All right, and let's see. Let's you know what? We'll take a short commercial break. Yes, there's a commercial coming right up, and after that, I'd like to get your thoughts on this estimated billing system map. How many of you have gotten your prepaid meters? I think this map scheme, it's supposed to be free and all of that. I'd like to get your thoughts, but we'll be right back after these messages.
Brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always be relaxed.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of OneUp, BetBoom, and BetFreeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All stands, breathe.
All right, welcome back. And this is where you get to share your thoughts on the second story that we've taken on the platform, the estimated billing system issue. It might have been solved to an extent, but the current question begging to be answered is, why do our units deplete rapidly even when we manage power? All right, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mommy Dondon.
Comrade Kabari.
Comrade Kabari, yeah.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Mommy Dondon. I don't know if I said, I want to correct your reporter there.
All right.
CHPD does not issue prepaid meter. People purchase prepaid meter. And the person you people wanted to interview is dodging the question because he knew that you people are going to be very technical about the interview. And what these institutions that are there to rape Nigerians of their money here and not getting any service in return does is to appoint ladies to preside over these areas. See, Nigerians are not saying if prepaid meter, only a prepaid meter will guarantee power. Nigerians already know that we do not have power. They lived with it for years. But their cost is, let it be that while I have my prepaid meter, whatever the person I purchased should be able to do what? If the power I am purchasing, the power I'm consuming rather. Are you with me? That is for the stance of Nigerians. So whether Nigeria will have light or not, don't go there before you will be persecuted. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. But you did say PHEDC does not give prepaid meters. Actually, they do. The Meter Asset Provider (MAP) scheme is a regulatory framework approved by NERC, that's Nigerian Electricity Regulatory Commission. So it's basically to accelerate the rollout of electricity meters. Now, what you do is you go and pay, and immediately you pay the cost. The DISCO, which is whatever electricity distribution company, installs it at your premises, and of course later on you'll be refunded the cost through energy credits or tokens and all of that. Now, whether it's going the ideal way it's supposed to go, that would be the question. So here's what I'd like. Any of you out there who have been given prepaid meters under this scheme and it went the way it was supposed to go, because I know PHEDC, I follow them on X, and they say, don't pay, it is free, as in the installation is free. Yeah, so there's that. Please, you can call in number 0810-9510-951. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Once more, Hector.
All right.
The prepaid meter, I think, is a good development. In my area where I live, Pedro houses for Bogoro, they are installing the prepaid meter. They are coming. They are even close to my house, my street. And all this while we have been agitating for this prepaid meter. It's far better, you see. And I have also noticed that supply of power has increased over the time. So with prepaid meter, I think everybody is free. You are free from NEPA wahala coming to disconnect your lights and all that. So the prepaid meter, I welcome it honestly. It is good.
All right. Thank you for calling. Well, remember, you still have to go and pay for it. So you pay for the meter, they come, they install, then they give you back, they refund the cost through tokens. But is it going in that way? I would really like someone who has experienced it, because you say in your area, yes, it's coming. You sound like you haven't gotten. I need somebody who has gotten how it happened. Now, also remember that the question on the table is, our units depleting rapidly, even when we manage power. How that one they take happen? And maybe that's why the corporate communications head refused to get back to us. All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, that one dropped. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my dear sister, my name is Kinsley, calling from Obogoro.
All right.
My dear sister, the prepared meter is good if they can give it to every household. The problem I have with it is, even while you even get your prepared meter and you recharge it, the light, the current will look as if, in fact, this candle light will be more brighter than this. Not even carry any appliance in the house. To be very low. It is saying that you'll be asking yourself, what happened to the light that you just recharged? It's just like just there for nothing. Yes, sir. It seems as if they are robbing people of their money. Yes, sir.
All right.
Getting it is good, but the light himself is the problem. And sometimes if it will just be there, you won't use it for anything. There will not be light. The house will just be there. You still spend another money again to go and buy extra fuel. I'm looking at how much fuel now is being sold in the market. My dear sister, we are really in trouble in this country, honestly.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Hello.
All right. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, my name is McDonald. I'm calling from over here.
All right, go ahead.
My area here, they supplied. In fact, I have gotten. In fact, all my people, everybody at home over here has gotten prepared, and it was free. But the only thing that they will ask you to pay money for installation. Although that when we are fixing and installing it, we are told that it's not, nobody should pay money for installation. But those guys, say that we should pay money. Me, I paid 10,000 for them to install the stuff for me. But then, after installing the stuff, it's like light improves. Number one. Secondly, this prepared itself, I prefer it than this estimated bill. Because you will recharge and you see what you recharge, and you see how you use your light. In fact, I think to me it's fine. It's fine. Everybody in my neighborhood has gotten the prepared, and it's free.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. Now, a little tip, because some of you might say, our cards are finishing quickly and this and that. Even when we're trying to manage it, some of you might be using ACs that are draining your units. So here's what you do. Apparently, there are some ACs that are inverter friendly. Some are even generator friendly, but I was told by some tech person that go for ACs that are inverter friendly. Those ones hardly make a dent in your token because, AC, fridge and all of that. So go and look for electrical appliances that work very well with inverters and probably work very well with generators. Hopefully that will not be too much of a drain on your token. All right, let's get into the third story so that everybody can have their say no matter what. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar has issued a stern warning that the safety and well-being of former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai and the 2027 presidential candidate for the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC, Peter Obi, must be fully guaranteed. In a statement issued by his senior special assistant on public communication, Frank Shaibu, Atiku stated that the true measure of any democracy is not how comfortably those in power wield authority, but how safely those outside power can exercise their constitutional rights. He expressed concern over the presidency's decision to respond to Obi's comments with personal insults and derogatory language rather than the restraint expected of a democratic government, while calling for the immediate release. Urge the federal government to prioritize rescuing all captives and restoring public trust in national security. All right. I'd like to get your take on this. Do you also fear for the safety and well-being of Peter Obi? We did have a caller who said Peter Obi might be managing some kind of illness. Well, one hopes not. But your take on this. Do you also fear for the safety and well-being of Peter Obi? All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, so my name is Ojike. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, on Peter Obi issue, I think nobody should argue Peter Obi, because what is happening to Peter Obi today is exactly what has been happening. The people that chased him out of PDP, the people that worked against him in the level, they are still around. They have never left the system. What we are saying is, if they're arguing now, what they should have done is to allow NDP to rest, put a very clear level of electioneering. That people should go and vote and come back without chasing people. If you have capacity, come out with your capacity, not to really doors and clubs for an election. It doesn't happen like that in Senate life. On NEPA, I think, my sister, you have never been very close to these people. They are very, very wicked. How can someone buy an equipment for you to collect your money? You are selling something for me. You want me to go and buy a prepaid meter. People that have now started giving free. People have suffered in their hands. In fact, if you see what they are doing, they don't want to see that this people system survive.
Okay.
Because this we are estimated billing. I've made them multi-billionaires. And the people that own this thing are politicians. People that own the company are politicians. And that is why they have never discussed anything good.
All right, thank you for calling.
Assembly.
All right, thank you for
God bless
calling.
you.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my dear sister, I still remain Kingsley from Obogro.
All right, welcome to the show.
Thank you. On Atiku Abubakar, concerning his comment, he just stated the obvious. Everybody don't need to be on one political party for Nigeria to move. The problem we're having, some people don't like hearing the truth. They prefer you're praising them even while they're doing wrong things. You're singing praises of, yes, you're doing good, you're doing well. The problem with Ferrofai today is not because of what they are accusing him of. It's because he refused to work with the current government today. You can't tell me that there are other people there who, in fact, there are other people there that have done more than what they are accusing Ferrofai of today. But they are working freely because they are in the current APC. Okay. The only thing I see saving Obi today is because Obi said, if you have anything against me, bring it on. And none of them was able to do that. That is the only thing I see saving him. If not, he would have been in the same shoe with Ferrofai.
All right.
And it's very, very bad to our democracy.
All right.
Everybody should be allowed to express.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don, my sister. Good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Chimadike, and I'm talking for Mokuta. Don, my sister, I will see the statement of article as duplicity. If you so much love P2B, you would have stepped down for him when he came to meet you in the ADC. You didn't step down for him. Rather, he tried to maneuver him.
Yeah, but,
maybe he left.
Chimadike, that's like apples and oranges. He's talking about Peter Obi's safety here and not stepping down and all the subjects you're bringing up.
Let me land. Just allow me. Let me land. My time. Now you are coming now to come and be his aid, as in like he want to come and talk about his health or his life or his safety. Meanwhile, this was a man that used his own hand to predict his own death, that he might not be alive in next year. When nobody's pushing, to me, I'm saying he's speaking political sympathy.
Chimadike, are you sure you're not taking it out of context?
I am not taking it out of context. I'm making you understand that P2B is trying to make Nigerians believe that they want to kill him. Is it not it? That is it. That's what I'm saying. You predicted your death. Nobody has said it before. You said it, but you're not sure you can see it by next year. It's not prediction. So why are you doing it? So the people will pity you now, and because you know you're not going to die, then they will vote for you now.
All right.
Is it not it? So what am I saying? Essence is that no, I'm not pleased. You interrupted me now. Then the aspect of Ferrofai, my sister, Ferrofai has been given bail. To me, I am saying that even the people see him as a flight threat. That is why nobody is coming to sign his bail for him. Nobody is coming. So what am I saying? Essence is that these three persons shouldn't be taking politics too far. We have already known their antics.
All right. The
antiquity of them bringing politics to this manner is not new again for us. We've seen all these things. So P2B, Ferrofai, and Atiku, they know what they are doing. They are going to stop blackmailing us.
All right.
Sympathetically.
95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon once again.
All right, welcome. What's your name? All right, go ahead.
I think we should be matured in our contribution, not just that we have airtime to call. Now, P2B raised an issue that his life is under threat. The P2B said it at the beginning of this year. At a particular time, he saw danger. He saw evidences of what he is telling us now. He raised this alarm. It's not a song he is singing all the time, every time. It is when an evidence of that nature occurs, he will tell Nigerians, look at what I am facing and what is wrong about it. Okay, today, are Nigerians not facing threats of kidnapping and so on and so forth? And are people not saying it, even on the radio? Are people not saying it? Is this the first time we are hearing this kind of a thing? When you are, look, what I see there is that so long as this particular government, APC, they just want to cripple everybody, every voice.
All right.
Anything they see that will challenge them, they are out to cripple it. It will not work for them. We are waiting. That war they want to declare, they will fight it and get tired.
All right. Thank you for calling. Okay, let's get into some text messages so that everybody feels heard. On WhatsApp, the president is the father of all Nigerians. So if the governor doesn't call him, he can as well call the governor. That's from Chinedu. Chinedu is writing in from Obibu. All right. Thank you for that one. I'll take all the messages first before we get into voice notes. Good evening. Concerning what the FCT minister said that Makinde should be the one to call the president, I do not think this is right. Mr. President Tinubu should be aware that students and teachers have been kidnapped for months now, and the president is not doing anything. President Tinubu and his cabinet are playing politics with the lives of its citizens. Inadequate power supply, the NEPA are not being fair. They only restore power whenever they want to collect money. Please let them change. And the high cost of estimated billings, PHEDC staff should be transparent. That's from Prince C. Amadi alias Sir P from Ubuguru in Obiakwa local government area. All right, thank you for that. The meters are being sold apart from the MAF, all right, meters that were issued free of charge from PHEDC. Whichever is the issue, you must pay the installers for this installation. No, you must not. Come on, if you want to dash them, that's a different thing. PHEDC has often come out to say installation is free, although it is far better than being issued an estimated billing of 120,000 per month. Donald from Igruta. Donald, you might want to dash them money, but they say it is free. Dawn, regarding the Oyo kidnap and Obi's comments and Wike's reaction, I wish to state that the people that are in captivity do not need these blame games. Makinde is not the commander-in-chief of the armed forces. President Tinubu should take action. He should wait until Makinde begs him to send army and police. We saw how the police tear-gassed Governor Fubara in Rivers State. The power to command the police and army lies with the president. That's from John Owaogogo. You also say, Don, the prepaid meter is good, but what about the extortion in the name of installation? There we go. Again from John. All right, let's see. Okay. Wike complained during Buhari that people are suffering. Now that Wike is with Tinubu, are Nigerians enjoying? What has changed? Wike should stop this eye service. That's from Ndu, from Oyibu. All right, let's, I think we have 2 voice notes, then we'll go to the text messages. All right.
Good evening, my sister in the studio. My name is Ateke. I'm calling from UP Sanford, Burukiri. My sister, you see, these are our politicians. They are just playing politics. They are not using our life to play politics, so they are using their own life to play politics. The FCT minister, I want to ask, is he an APC member? Is he among the ruling party? Why is he having busybody? This is what the FCT minister is doing. We call it busybody, busy for nothing. Busy for nothing. Children are in the bush, crying, suffering. I think his own son, how many security, how many van that securing his own son. Is the minister a member of APC? What is his concern? I take it from UP Sanford Burukiri.
All right, thank you for that. The last text, voice note rather.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak on Wike, the minister's statement concerning what Obi said. That Obi is politicizing the kidnap, should not politicize the kidnap of Oyo citizens. If there is anyone over politicizing it, it should be Wike. To them, everything is politics. I'm not surprised. If the president's relation or relatives be among those kidnapped, by now they would have released them. Look at what happened in that same Oyogomosho, where the former minister's sister's children and the sister was kidnapped. It didn't take 2 days, they released them. He's attacking Peter because it was Peter that said it. And for the person that said P2B has terminal sickness, no, it's not as if I'm teaching you your work. You shouldn't have allowed that person to continue talking. You can't be coming here to incite somebody, even as much as everybody has their opinion. From Sanfi Burukiri.
All right, thank you for calling, or rather sending in that message. We're done with WhatsApp. Let's check the text message portal, see what we see there. I think the FCT minister got it wrong by trying to water down the concern raised by Peter Obi over insecurity in the country. If Nigeria were to be a working country, our president ought to have resigned before now. Just imagine the condition of those innocent school children in the forest. God, please come to our rescue. And that's from Chijoke. Okay. Good evening to you, Lady Dawn. I am Iberia of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, whether prepaid or postpaid meters, what we want is steady power supply to do one or two. God help us all. Okay. Final text message. Hi, Don Wike is the one playing politics with the kidnapped children at Oyo not to be. I don't care who calls who. My concern is that the children must be rescued at all costs. As for the electricity billing and supply in Port Harcourt, it's unfair. They supply very low current that cannot power anything with high estimated bills, as if our houses are factories. Atiku's warning is on point, not just the safety of Ubi and El Rufai only, but the safety of all Nigerians. Tinubu government appears to be unconcerned about the general safety of Nigerians. And that's from Mr. Lucky. I think I've covered. Okay, message just popped in. Let's see. All right, let's take this. Then I'll go back to the phone lines.
Good evening, presenter. I want to speak on Wiki and Peter Obi. When it comes to security, I hate playing politics with security. They know what to do to rescue those children. In fact, whenever I hear this matter, my heart bleeds. The federal government, the state governor, the state government, the local government chairman should put politics aside and come together to make sure they restore those kids. Thank you. I remain Mr. Micah, calling from Isuajan Kramer, Outer West.
All right, that's that. Let's go back to the phone lines. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, presenter.
Good evening.
This is Augustine calling from Ogugolo.
All right, go ahead.
Let me talk about what Peter Obi said. For me, I see that Peter Obi talks too much. When you are dealing with people, you know how you behave yourself. You're dealing with people in caliber, so you will keep yourself that way. You shouldn't be talking like a boy, because it doesn't mean that when they call it Peter Obi is a boy. You always behave like a boy. So I don't know why if you look to himself. Thank you, my sister.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I am calling from the airport.
All right, go ahead.
My sister, you see, the problem I saw with this Peter Obi and the government, I don't know, this is the only time in the history of my life, I'm above 50 now, that I see a government that anybody that coughs, they must answer. Must this government go down to work for us and leave answering everything that happens? Obi is complaining of himself. Obi is a citizen of Nigeria. Forgetting about that he's a presidential candidate. Won't he talk of what he feels to say? He has a freedom of speech. This government, must they answer everything? Onanuga, this work is just to answer everything that comes out from anybody. It's wrong. Let this government go down to work for us. Let us vote for them to come back if we see their good work. Not every cough that anybody cough you. Okay, Obi say is afraid of the class. Who they go to investigate and find out what is happening to this man that is shouting before they begin reply? I don't understand what this government is for.
All
this
right.
APC government, I'm tired of them. Talk. Everybody that cough any corner, they will answer. This one cough here, they will answer. This one cough here, they will answer, and they are not doing anything. It's quite unfortunate. I'm sorry.
All right. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
John.
Yes.
My name is Leto.
All right, go ahead, Leto.
Yeah, about Obi's speech, president not calling the governor of the state. Sometime I listen to your station. When somebody will call and say the governor of Rivers State has not called T.D. Lloyd because of what happened in his local government. The governor of Rivers State has not called Element local government on what's happened. What is he doing there? He should resign. But now, revise is the case. Thank you, my sister.
All right. Thank you for that interesting input. On that note, this is where we sadly have to bring the show to a close. Don't forget, the platform is produced by our dedicated and awesome news department. So till same time tomorrow, do have yourselves a lovely day. Up next is News in 60 and, of course, the Waiting They Happen crew coming to tell you serious things in an unserious manner. It's unfortunate that Mary Queen isn't wearing anything I want to collect today, and MC Justice isn't wearing anything I want to collect today as well. If not, I'd have stripped you naked. I want to collect your own car. Oh, you want to collect? All right. When I get off air, try it. All right. Take everybody. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Wait, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now wait a
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Today's news in 60.
The Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, Akintunde Soye, has explained why dozens of staff recruited by the agency in 2025 are yet to assume duty, saying the exercise was suspended following a directive from the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa. The National Association of Nigerian Students has named Rivers State University and the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education among the 39 tertiary institutions yet to refund students who pay their tuition fees before receiving disbursement from the Nigerian Education Loan Fund, NEL Fund. The University of Calabar has suspended 19 students over alleged examination misconduct following recommendations by the Student Disciplinary Committee. Academics have expressed concern over the declining reading culture among Nigerian youth, warning that the growing dependence on social media and artificial intelligence is weakening critical thinking, reducing attention span, and eroding moral values. The Albanese government has introduced legislation to strengthen integrity in Australia's international education system, including new powers to ban commissions payment to education agents for onshore student transfer.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Port, are you ready?
The biggest football night on earth is here. The FIFA World Cup 2026 Final Watch Party.
Join Today 95.1 FM sports crew
in partnership with Amora Resort for one game, one passion, one unforgettable experience.
Sunday, July 19th, 2026.
From 6 p.m.
Venue,
Amora Resort, East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakaya, Port Harcourt. Watch the World Cup final live on a giant LED screen.
With premium sound, non-stop entertainment, and electric atmosphere.
Win jerseys,
cash prizes,
sponsor gifts,
take part in football trivia,
penalty shootout contest,
prediction challenge,
best dress fan competition, and exciting raffle draws.
Enjoy delicious food,
refreshing drinks,
a premium VIP lounge,
live DJs,
celebrity appearances,
and your favorite Today 95.1 FM OAPs. Don't watch history alone. Live it together. See you at Today 95.1 FM FIFA World Cup 2026 Final Watch Party at Amora Resort, East West Road by First Mechanic Junction, Alakaya, Port Harcourt. One game, one passion, one unforgettable experience. Just like
if you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. full stop.
Make you hear all your ogbonge things we don't happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as it hot.
The voices where you go to hear on top waiting they happen now MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I want to hook person husband. I want to hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people don't go chicken another person. On top waiting they happen. We they discuss serious matters on seriously.
Operation Safe Corridor. Talking about Operation Safe Corridor. So many people have asked that questions. Why do we need to rehabilitate criminals? They all should be killed. Because they kill people. Well, that may make sense. But even in the Bible, we heard about the prodigal son. If there was not that window for the man to come back, would he have come back? So the point is that these are Nigerians, mostly. And it's important for us to give them that window to repent if they want to, rather than pushing them to the extreme. To say, okay, it's either we kill you or you continue with the adventure. I think it's important for us to make people understand, especially in the National Assembly, because as we speak now, everything about safe corridor is being driven by defense headquarters. And there's no part of the budget that says, okay, you should run Operation Safe Corridor. So, honorable there, I'm only speaking to you to understand the importance of safe corridor, and that at some point we may come calling for your support.
I want to reiterate this to all members of armed forces and security forces. Once you are deployed, do not wait for any order from anybody to shoot any bandit or any terrorist. I want to make that very loud and clear. Anybody who refuses to shoot or kill any bandit or terrorist in the name of his waiting for an order, we will treat you like a bandit. Federal government, the state government, the local government, and indeed Nigerian taxpayers' money is what is used to buy this equipment. And they are bought so that you can take down anybody who is trying to cause mayhem wherever he is. So it is your responsibility to ensure that you take him down, not to allow him to take you down. I also wish to reassure the good people of Sokoto State and indeed all Nigerians that the federal government remains unwavering in its commitment to securing every part of our country. We will continue to
when prices went up in 2020-2024 of food, farmers made the money, traders made the money, importers made the money. They are Nigerians, okay? People complain about the price of shelter going up in terms of rents. Who is making the money? Who is making the money? Nigerian landlords making the money right now as we speak. So call it a 50-50. If prices goes up, if shelter goes up, Nigerian landlords make the money, they pocket the money. When food prices go up, yam sellers and what have you, farmers make the money in this country. So it doesn't actually, conform with research methods and what have you, for you to just say, oh, people are complaining in that place.
MC Kuru and MC Justice is a 50-50. If house rent increase, now Nigerian landlord na the benefit. If food increase, now Nigerian farmers na the benefit. they look me like that?
You never talk which one, the one will reach my side. Where MCs go they benefit.
Better happen.
Okay, if people they die.
You're happy, other people are happy too.
My brother, I beg you.
I mean, the MC burial.
No, it not be MCT now.
Especially bring burial, give justice. Like you do that. I thought I saying, how much is the burial? It's just 1 million.
My brother.
No, but
I don't really
Tinubu supporter they talk. Like it's okay for rent to go up because the Nigerian landlords they benefit. It's okay for food prices to go up. Now Nigerians they benefit.
It's okay for fuel price to go up because now transportation go increase. Drivers go benefit. It's okay for the price of food to go up. So now people when they say mama put go benefit. You know, it's okay for price of akara and beans to go up. And people when they fry akara, now you go benefit.
Thank you.
Now they tell you the benefits of inflation.
So I tell you another one where another of your supporters talk. This one are Daniel Boala. He say some of you in Nigeria who think you are suffering, you are better off than your colleagues that jackpot 5 years ago. Do you know majority of them where they are working care homes? As far as him is concerned, is modern day slavery.
No clap for that. Me don't try. I hope with this viewpoint of mine, I hope that you will not jackpot and remain in this country and go back to your farms.
No, the truth. The truth is, say, how many of their children even in Nigeria?
Even this one's will be aid.
Even himself, for me own explanation, he was abroad doing his own masters before
appointment
come. After the article, this thing been go abroad, go even stay now.
Before it come.
So wait, so
government break.
To them, Nigerians are not suffering.
Yes, now we should be grateful because it's not easy. Your people abroad are taking care of people in motherless baby.
They are taking care of.
They are taking care of old people, changing pampers. But there is dignity in poverty. Even if it's any poverty organizer you're doing, you're frying akara, you do it with your pride. At least you are the CEO, no company.
Nobody's controlling you.
Nobody's controlling you. Not be universe. They complain of this weather today. Say, I don't mean you hold your own company. Now today for fire to staff. Why did you come late?
Oh man, can you imagine? The others, no empathy, no say okay, come easy, things will get better. Instead they tell us say for us to even complain, say things they had, now we say we no get sense.
Sometimes I feel say these people just they even mock us. Or they just use us catch cruise.
Or they just talk, make Baba no say they talk.
Say so okay, you know they active, because when I watch that interview, the way you take sit down close, say 60,000. People where they earn 60,000, they better than people where they are abroad. Where they work for warehouse. He use warehouse as example. You can imagine that 60,000, they reduce the person's earning for at least 2,000 naira per day. This person go pay transport, he go chop, he go do data, he go do plenty things, he go pay house bill inside those things. No forgetting about black tax. You get your parents, you get your sister, brother, uncle, where they be. Say that this period I understand those my stingy uncles.
I never understand them. So Larry, like I will be the aid to our FCT minister will be UK. Say him don't come out come talk say I want just get your opinion on waiting in talk. If you have a child of less than 15 years in your house as house help, you should be arrested and prosecuted. If you allow your less than 15-year-old child to be doing house help in someone's house, you should be arrested and prosecuted too. Only wicked and heartless parents will send a 10-year-old child to another person's house as house help. Secure, say of late, they take stories of infants, child abuse, infant. Say we talk on Monday. As I reach as that Monday, I can't see another one. They say the woman used razor blade, cut the pikin toe. And I still her niece, so that's one of her siblings, Pekin. So you agree with waiting later. So we don't already call for emergency for child abuse. They put eye, something is going on.
Yeah, that's true because
it is very sad. Say you even carry your picking to go stay. If you say your picking go stay for holiday, that one day different than for your picking to go stay with another person.
At least from that holiday, when he come back, he go tell you say how they use three times.
Charm, you understand? Then your picking can go stay, and now your picking they stay because of you they incapacitated. You know, get money to use take care of the picking. You know, if you provide the basic needs.
And no parents they happy saying they that kind of condition.
Yes,
first.
so you they handicapped officially. Now because of say you they handicapped, instead of you to kill the picking, you say okay, no Allah, may carry the picking go keep for somebody. Some people born,
say the person go.
Yeah, some people born 6-7 children, then all the 7 children they different state. One day Abia, one day Kano, one day Castina.
Now God they train picking. Now God they train picking. You go just be born. When you talk, they say the Bible say go into the world and multiply. Beg multiply waiting no go bring problem for another
multiply
person.
With wisdom.
Yes.
If you say house help, underage house help, suppose they banned first.
Yes, I feel say supposed to because underage self na plenty grammar. Na child, you see as much as 9 years staying with somebody. 9 years old child they take care of a child taking care of another child. You know, and you automatically expect this child to understand reality and everything. You assign responsibility, and when he fail, you go come use your own. You know, they very wicked.
For the pick. Okay, so as per the men who na be this one na for now. You buy motor, give your woman. No man, this one na wife. But talk as it happen, man no put una for that position, but just as a man, the woman.
You know what is also
No, una never clock it. The man buy wife birthday, buy car for his wife birthday gift. The woman carry the birthday gift, the car go so seed to him papa. The man can't see where pastor they drive the motor. He say hello. This car na my wife birthday gift what I buy for her. He said she gave it to me as a seed of faith. The man say na lie, you go return the car. Drama happen. You go collect the car back.
No, collect the car back because the problem I don't even need to go. They go attack the pastor. Now my wife I go discipline. You understand? So I don't get that thing. The pastor feels sue that man. Because why they go, they assault the man. The man they go in. I ain't force your wife to come carry the car giver. You understand? You know, force your wife for the wife to come say.
Why you saying wife no seeking consent before?
That one now you and your wife they do all those things. I be pastor, you carry seed, come give me. You know, go on a
what if she been there hypnotized?
Which one be hypnotized? And I know go settle on a family issue before he can't carry the gifts, come give me. And my wife now go discipline, no be self.
So what be the discipline now? You go divorce her?
No be self go divorce her. She go give me reasons. No worry, na me know as I go.
She don't talk about
na me know as I go use discipline.
Okay, ma tell you now.
But I no go assault the man. Me, I don't like for that video now. Say they go assault, they go challenge the past, they go say.
Because she say now her pastor where they pray for her morning, afternoon, and night.
They pray
so
for.
Before
they pray for her, you know, carry the seed go.
And she just I know say you that logical person. Speak logically. You go collect the car back.
No collect the car. She go just park, go meet that person. Two of them, that prayer, she need them more. Make she go, they live with them, they pray with them at once. So I no get issue with the pastor. As far as I don't buy the car in her name, she decide to do what she won't do with them without my consent. Me, I don't know say her pastor the trek before I buy the motor for her. Now she way I buy the motor for no seek my own consent for something will be gift from the bottom of my heart. She go park, go meet the pastor.
The pastor don't marry.
Ingo need them. She need it. Two of them need each other.
All right, so welcome to class, my better country people. We don't open the class officially. Welcome on top the program what they call Waiting Day Happen. So just like you know now, for those of you now we just join us for the first time, make we introduce the program. Waiting Day Happen, and that's Obonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday. For this Obonge station, what they call Today95.1 FM. And today na the 9th day of July and na Thursday be 2026. Okay, the month still fresh, everything nice. 17 minutes don't carry waka past 5 o'clock. All right, so we get plenty medium. We una fit use reach us. Not be only us where they go they do the talking. When I wait there for the other side of the device, when I get opportunity to put mouth for any of the story we touch on our conscious when we open the phone line. But just in case you want to see us live and direct, go find us for YouTube. Find us for YouTube for Today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. When you reach there, click live. So that you go to watch us, subscribe. And then when you don't watch us finish, if you go back, go watch other programs. And all our programs, they recorded there. Then you want to do Facebook, go find us for Today 951, Today 95.1. That one get point for the center. Today 95.1 FM. Auditory day there. Go drop your comments and we'll go take them. You want to do audio or you get family and friends when the way you feel say you go like me, then follow you, enjoy it, you they enjoy. Oh yeah, now www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Then send me then click listing live. But you be the type where they like app things, no problem. If you go find us for Radio Garden or you find us for Tune In, 2 apps 9 day there. Tune In or Radio Garden. When you reach there, you find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. All right, so the phone call go they open after we don't drop audio to read them. You want to do WhatsApp, you want to do SMS, you want to do voice notes, the phone number they there too, we'll go drop them for you. My own name, now Mary Queen of the Most High. MQ for short, for those of you where Mary Queen they had una to call. And I dare here with the 2 wonderful MCs we don't come to help us relax. You know, say this rain is raining. So they are here to make from here you go to feed the heat for your house. The wet daddy.
On a wet Thursday.
On a wet Thursday. The man on black.
Okay.
So make I explain for them in case Epsikuro black. Can go wear black shirt. Can wear black watch.
Very dark and very dark one, very dark and secure.
I tell you, fire down.
Okay, country people, have fun. I didn't which happen now. My name is Sikura. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see I'm Sikura. We did that. We stock this thing. Picking with and carry for back. You need to know the journey far. But just before you continue, I just observe. You get small. I don't the year one chance again for the city of Port Harcourt. About 2 cases. Fresh one chance. I beg. If you want to enter Keke bus, shine your eye. Look the people where they back. The girl even when they ever enter one chance recently said, she say even women they inside.
Now women they use the
operatives, Mona help us for this one chance. I beg. Most especially in the evening. I beg. And I well done. All right, Toby country people. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come chukman to don't come again for another won't edition of Waiting They Happen. Now the show where they talk serious things on seriously. So anywhere where you did, carry your chair near your radio.
Increase the volume so that your neighbors, family, friends, enemies go follow you here within the apple for Bodo Nigeria. All right, so the very first story, most important, no take gifts where you no ask for. People go take advantage, bring you gifts where go lead to petition. So you go the one that say now who talk this one. Now our madam herself, Justice Kuderat Kekere Ekun, so the Chief Justice of Nigeria. First and foremost, make we say congratulations to those ones, the lawyers where they call to bar. I say I have over 6,000 lawyers. The lawyers, they don't plenty pass the cases.
No cases that they finish.
Eh.
Nigeria case finish.
How many people get money to hire lawyer?
For my community, na vigilante they say 2 cases. Now people they leave things to God now. They say don't leave her for God.
Land day now.
Land matter, that one day.
You know it's a land matter because
over 6,000. No?
You don't know the lawyers don't do agent work.
And I they collect 20%.
Some they even do real estate now. Do you know 5 minutes away from
okay, might blow your mind. You know, say police, River State Police PRO.
Caballo. She follow for the
they call her to bar. So that she can use
so that when you tell her officer I put it to you, she go put them back to you.
So we congratulate her.
The good thing about their own work is that not be all of them they go court. They get different sectors.
Yes,
where
we get a lot.
They under that lawyer where them be. So it must not be all of them go court. But congratulations to them. So they can also induct some judges too, new judges. So the madam now where she did with the judges now, she can't advise them. Say, no person no carry gifts, can't give you collect No do every time they celebrate your birthday or every time they throw party. As a judge, you suppose they coordinated. You know suppose they mix yourself every time. Make person no come find wetin go use against you tomorrow. You understand? So plenty advice wey go give. But now that gift I catch my attention. I come dey ask say now madam the advice judges say make dem no collect gifts. No be yesterday here dem build houses for them. Are we mixing something? Sikuro, you feel say this advice they come late?
Most of the houses where them built for them are government builder for them, not be individual
gift na.
You understand? So,
okay, might shock you. Since they thought say that waiting they feel use against them too, but not be the same thing way Nigerians they still they use against them. Say when they don't build houses for them, which court you want go? Where you go get fair just so now the same gift na gift. What that's
so it
small
look
or
like
big?
say waiting should they talk, not be waiting did they practice.
Talk, get as they talk and do as I say, don't do as I do.
Well, she don't talk her own, but Nigerians they always feel like say when the executive arm of the government don't they buy gifts for the judiciary, definitely they get within that they call independence of these three arms. Independence no go there. Yeah, you no go there again. At the end of the day, go look like say now you they indebted to us because I don't give you gifts. Anything will make you give, just like man. They give woman gifts, give woman gifts. The woman don't know what she go use pay the man. She'll come to say, the man go fit come tell and say, see, I want that, you know.
And you go tell and say, I see you as my brother.
Now we have problems.
You know how many children your mama born.
You see me as my brother. The man come to say, all those times when they collect gifts, you don't know say I get interest.
I thought my brother was giving me gifts now.
No get issue. So now we think they cause problem. But anyways, she don't talk her own. Make them they practice them. So.
Okay, so MC Justice, she don't drop the advice there. So if you say make these new judges take the advice, say go help them for future. According to her, say go help them for future. If they want to stay away from petitions, they want to stay away from anything we go drop their career. You understand? Say if they want blossom for their career, may they stay away from all these things.
Yeah, the independent nature of the judiciary, be the justice system of the nation, be one of the basic or bedrock of the society.
Okay.
And when corruption don't enter them, it bring doubt, because they say judiciary na the last hope of the common man. So waiting she talk no totally they out of place, but some people go look and say you should say no be satire be this, or they use us catch cruise, because they collect houses from federal government, they collect 1 or 2 times, no be the first time,
No, but federal government say no be gifts like that too. So they just
the judiciary supposed the independent.
So now they suppose ask one question, no verse. As they do this one to the judges, how do they treat the other judiciary workers? Like those bailiff them, other people,
those
clerks, all those people. Those people still they crying. Are they not crying? So why
do
they
deserve house?
Those are not deserve
not
house.
deserve make the rent come off for their head too. As they said that they come
we
out
know
rent
what we are doing in this country.
It's justice did not finish.
Yeah, me too. I be justice. I deserve house. No one help me. If you know what man rule against you.
All right, so we'll enter the next story. When them deploy you, no wait for any order from anybody to shoot bandits or terrorists. If I hear, emphasis on if I hear say waiting make you no shoot at sight, now because you been there wait for order. Me will be General Christopher Musa go treat you like bandits. So if una flash una mind back, una go remember say I play 2 video. The first one, now the one when talk for April, when call bandits, prodigal son. Now fast forward to July, and don't come give order. Remember that one? I mean, say make we create window for them, make them repent. Say the prodigal son for Bible now. Say if that window to repent me no day, high for day. Now fast forward to July, will be yesterday when we go Sokoto go receive equipment. They say the kudos to the governor of Sokoto State. They say buying equipment for them about 27 billion naira or thereabouts. So that one good. But when you go receive come the commission now there when can drop this bomb. Say any military man where they hear say, you know, say that they always tell us say we obey the last command. So sometimes they tell us say they wait for that last command. Now make them no take action. So now I don't talk say no wait for last command again. So far I should just cite the bandits, see saying a bandits be this, take them down. So MC Kuro, the question where I ask for here now, as I talk am now, we don't hear this order, no be the first time. We don't talk am this now the second time. So if you send on serious now.
Yeah, now, just I made them not go shoot the wrong people. Say na bandits. You know, say Nigeria na very funny place. Before I see now, they don't go shoot the wrong person.
No, but they go the video and
they go the video and they shoot.
They get a media team for Amina.
That's why they shoot.
For when you see bandits, you can't do the.
Wait, I don't understand. Who are where the video? The video one.
Leave those things na AI.
Now lie. I will call you.
They complain of ammunition never camera. Na camera. You know how much be camera. You know.
We not just believe this country.
Let me say the way they video themselves. Sometimes they get warning.
See why
you don't walk from the video yourself. You don't first save yourself before you video yourself.
But for
okay, their media team go there for the Sambisa
the
forest.
media team they wear bulletproof.
Okay, they wear
okay,
the video.
So that they get behind the troops where they from.
Just like all this Nollywood movie, all this Cartoon Network. If not for America, maybe they will get some kind of drone camera and get them they sophisticated to that level. But Nigeria will not even get the manpower like that for the military. Then we can't they go get extra people.
You know they say the other one.
Media team, maybe they go for parade or something. Media team they, but for war front.
Speaking of manpower, you don't hear they say one of the Oga been there for Ebonyi State. Now you can they beg the people of the southeast. See what they happen now for the whole military. Southeast people know they come. Come pick form, come join army.
Then they on the Shami market.
No, they go that choose one either to be fry akara or to join army. So if they need to, but the way they say Southeast people are business oriented. So yeah, they have akara, they have okpadioko.
And I think then also for the military now the list is about the list. Payments is 100K,
yeah,
100,000.
So it's big money, from 65
to 100,
yeah, for a military official.
That's especially where they should go.
And so justice go and join now.
You don't like me here. I think that they see me. Now you don't talk your mind. No problem. You don't tell me, man, go join judges. Man, know where that house go reach. Now, man, go collect.
May go join NMPC.
Man, they with bandits. They say, should I shoot or not shoot?
Man,
no, but you're doing this for patriotism.
You're doing this for patriotism.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of one-up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All right, the program is still waiting to happen. My name is Mary Queen. I dey here with
MC Kuro
and
MC Justice,
the man that hates injustice.
Yes, sir.
So before we go the break, at the time MC Justice, I mean go pick form, join army.
Yeah, you go fit down. And get the body.
All right. So MC Justice, our general don't talk. Chief of Defense Staff, he say military people no they wait. Say una they wait for order. Take these people down immediately. You cite them. But the question why they ask, between April and now, waiting change.
Me, I feel say all this thing where they do not dancing to the gallery, if you tell me, because him na minister of defense and they get a way to they pass information. If you get any communication like that, you pass on to the chief of army staff. If they get high ranking, so coming out to the media to give out this kind of instruction when in the past you don't still come and talk say there be this same bandit na prodigal son. So if military officials they go fight bandit, they go still need order to go the make I shoot, make I no shoot. They just be like they go catch arm robber. You still reach
but
there.
With this order now, you know say I be the oga patakota. So with this order, even if you shoot, your oga no go fit hala now. You go say, no oga been say make we shoot, and I make I shoot.
More they watch now.
So you feel say one command there for front, another one there for back.
Now different things they happen in entirely because you know for the media they give your army men with the war front order. On our people they get even for that they are war front they still get commander,
yes.
They still get leader, they still get now them go still observe. Okay, should I shoot? Okay, targets shoot? Not on site. Area Kulanka. Now then you know those they are coding here. If you watch action film, you get waiting if you see they happen for war front where the person where they in charge go still need their own discretion to use follow up. No be waiting you go where you did they commission something, you they give order, and they dance to the gallery.
Another point where person go even talk. There when they for that place they talk that how many people tune like the ones where they Sambisa Forest for instance now. Maybe they don't get internet to even hear say oh God don't give another order or you understand or the ones where they for Rire where they don't talk say
they know near the bandit because you know
say if you near they go buy the children I make they never really go front. So the order not just like you talk, they are channels to give this order. If this order really need to take
effective, yeah, exactly.
Okay, someone take the last story so that we'll open phone lines for country people. So one man they asked God to divorce his marriage. According to Ram, his wife gets over 600,000 for her account. Meanwhile, their daughter nearly died because of waiting 24,000 naira. So man give her the gist. And honestly, me I like gist well. So this man don't go court to talk say in the work one kind of work we say the work no they steady. You know, sometimes the work go come, money go day. Then sometimes you get when it go day, you know the work no go day, money no go day. Say when in they work, when money day, say they make sure saying stock the house. Anything will go be problem, food or everything you go buy and stock. Say but this period now you know can't get money. Now their daughter come fall sick. And say no, it might not go say in wife even get shishi because a day to the day where their daughter fall sick. Say now him know how use find the small money when get sent for her place of work, make she chop lunch. Now she don't chop that lunch finish. Pikin come fall sick, they can't rush go hospital. Him no hope. Say come go to call him brother where they obodo yibo. Now him brother where they obodo yibo come tell us okay, no worry, I go send the money for you. But because of the time difference, so he can't they wait for the brother to send the money. Say wife they there, they struggle to and hospital no gree attend to the pikin say until they pay the money. So when they do that thing, brother come send the money, he come pay, they come take care of the pikin finish. He say no waiting happen, saying wife provoke her. Now he come seize her phone. This discipline where MC Kuro they talk say go discipline his wife. So he come seize her phone, say you see this your phone, you no go see him for 3 days. And collect the phone. Say no reach 24 hours. His wife go buy phone 319,000 naira. Now, dear when you come do investigation, come discover saying wife gets over 600,000 naira for account. And they ask, at what point we trust, compassion, suppose they for marriage? Like your own daughter, where you born, you'll there, they look. In fact, MC Kuro, what do you think? Why you feel this story?
When I been read the story and it did very, very sad. Because I don't know if I want to call that one, whether na marriage on a collabo.
That's for her own head that the man responsibility so many carry on.
What about if they say the picking can't die? You
go feel forgive yourself.
It's very, very unfortunate because marriage supposed to be more like a collaboration between the male and female coming together to sort. Imagine how delicate that one even be safe in her life where they involve. So it means say the woman don't get this mindset say anything will concern the family. Now the man, they go always tell you say man money, now our money, my money, now my own money. So now the woman they apply that theory which is very sad.
It's very wrong.
If to say God forbid, say the pikin die, we too for the talk.
Marriage supposed to be in case of emergency. Marriage now companion
joint
now.
partnership.
They call her companion, joint partnership. But see, justice from everything we don't hear, it's still rich now. Still good enough reason to divorce marriage.
That's a very big ground. In fact, before they finalize that divorce, the man supposed pack out to me just the for security reasons, because if person fit no mind risk the daughter life, okay, make this pikin die, make I still get this 600,000 from my account. Now me say if na him even dey the position making that,
him too been the sick, but he just focus to make their daughter well.
The woman no like him at all, so me start now they run for your life, because if anything, but imagine say, because love now for better for worse. Imagine say something do am come maybe face disability or one thing, that woman don't move. Imagine say na phone they have more important than her daughter, and if you even check that money, now part of him money we don't they collect, they give her, you know, and all those things. So if Namibia, as my lawyer, they go fight for that divorce, I don't carry my load first, give her space.
But you no get where to go now. He say no home money now. That in work no they pay now. The work no day.
But now she go first come out. I need her out of my sight first before I shoot on sight. As our general they instruct us now.
Make you not go commit another thing.
Because the trust don't they broken, and both of them now they are desperate end.
And imagine say her daughter at the hospital, she buy that phone.
There are the wickedness why they tell you now. This one hurt now. She even know be a poor people self they learn yesterday.
It's a very sad one. It's a very sad one. So the question what they ask is whether the grounds they enough for divorce. We don't tell now how one man don't come out and talk saying wife get over 600,000 naira for account. Meanwhile, their daughter nearly buy for hospital because of 24,000 naira. Say no, they talk of his own when be not even well. Say make in the talk of his daughter own. It's a very sad one. The woman shocked me, Sha. I hear the mother's love. Sometimes they do me. Well, would I hear the one where our Gapata be General Christopher Musa don't give order to our troops, our military men, our army them. Say anywhere where you see bandits, see terrorists, no wait for order again. Because before they tell us say obey the last command, obey the last command. Say now no wait for that command, no wait for that order. Just buy the person man carry himself, go meet Papa God there. Wait till I think when I believe say okay this time around they don't mean them, because I feel now the second time when done they talk this thing. So this time around they don't mean them. We go begin see changes. Inshallah. They will contact one the one where our Madam Justice Kudara at Kekere don't talk. Say she they advise the new judges where they induct say make una no collect gifts from people, make gifts to not put you for trouble. Tomorrow they will use that gift against you. 0810-9510-951 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello, good evening.
Dakuku.
My name is Chua from Udeguru.
Oh yeah, now good evening, welcome. Which of the story touch you?
Now what that woman will do? That man is a very wicked woman. That man can poison somebody. So when our pikin they sick like this, you get right. Say you not get money. Not man carry the whole responsibilities. So woman they do honestly, this one just depend what we see on earth. Just the way it's on earth. So that woman.
Go ahead.
If you see that the street at night, I beg you, the beg them, not gonna go start east, because when they go start east, any young boy when they see there now, they're going to shoot up and down. So what this short to men do as intelligent people where they appear, they no shoot anyhow what they like.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, Mariti.
Yes, sir. Good evening.
And the secure and the justice.
Yeah, good
brotherly. The two S's are the great to talk now. And
we greet you back fundamentally.
My name is Expert. And they call on from a very moment.
Expert, you not send message today. You call. Let me say this one touch you well. Oh yeah, now fire down.
The woman where 600,000 naira. Then the
over 600, past 600.
Over 600,000. Now, wow, I know you love there. Maybe the man to about. Thank you very much.
All right, so you support justice where say make the man find him square root first. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. You there? You know, say anytime we wear that squeeze face, network self they squeeze face. I not just understand. Hello, good evening. You there?
Yes, so my queen and MC Queen, I greet you, my good evening.
We greet you, brother.
We greet you back. Welcome. Good evening.
Yes, so we just see some women.
Tell us your name first. Now, your name and where they call us from.
Yes, so my name is Prince Lucky, I for Shiva.
All right, Prince Lucky. Oh, yeah, now fire down.
Some women don't get conscious at all. The wicked past devil, what is the devil? How you go get that kind of money? Only daughter when you get, you go buy a phone of 320,000. Oh, no wonder one of my pastors already say, where rapture will take place until they press phone. They don't leave them behind. God have mercy on her.
Amen.
Another try.
All right, thank you. See, when I was sit down near me here, for now they marry fear of God and compassion, not just fear of God. Though. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Today Apple. Where to be your name?
Hello. Good evening, all the MCs.
Hey, brother.
Eze from Port Harcourt.
Eze, which of the story touch your conscience?
Should I say almost all of them? You see?
Oh, yeah, now fire down 1 minute.
Women, that's why many of them are joining witchcraft. Who knows if the sickness came from the other kingdom and they want the girl to die. Women have hardened hearts. That is why one has to be very careful when married. You look for God to give you. The judges, the houses they are building for them will soften their minds to do whatever they are asked to do. The Bible says gift destroys the heart. You see,
now make sure they advise these new judges now. So make them not take gift.
That is it. Because as long as they are giving them housing, they will dance to the tune of the people who are asking them to do something. So now concerning the Shema,
Christopher Musa.
Yes. If he will maintain it, we will clap hands for him because they have many months and years compromised with bandits. But if he will stand his ground, it will be a better way for Nigeria.
All right. Thank you, sir. We appreciate your contribution. Yeah. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening, sir. Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
And those MC that are sitting there.
Yes, so great you, brother.
Touch you. My name is Nroke.
No, they don't touch me now. For what?
And I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Mary Queen, you see this thing where this woman do. It almost happened to me when I tell you.
Like seriously?
I am telling you, but my own is not sickness.
Okay.
My daughter get an admission in university. And I promised my daughter that when she get admission, that is when I will buy her an Android phone, that she will not use an Android phone until she get admission. So when she get admission now, I now go and buy her an Android phone. I don't know whether I will call that one. I've been waiting. The mother still go buy an Android phone for her the same time. Now, when they ask us to come and register and other things, there is no money. What do you expect me to do? And I said, this girl is a small girl, cannot use two Android phones at the same time. And I collect the one I bought for her. And return it back and collect the money, 380,000. And still give the money to her to go and pay. My wife was on my neck and in short, she nearly killed me. That why did I return the phone? I should leave the phone and look for another money to go and pay for the admission fee. My sister, it was not an easy thing. I'm telling you what happened to me. Some women are dangerous.
You and this your wife still there?
When they are on me, I them are on no. You only the take care of the people. Because I'm not going to feel that before my time.
Is that right?
And for Christopher Musa, what Christopher Musa said is just a statement. It's just a word. It's not a command.
Okay.
Musa is a civilian. He's not a military man.
Now retired general. Once a general, always a general.
At the moment you retire, you are not in position of command. It's not giving that thing is not a command. That thing is just a statement. It is only Chief of Army Staff that will issue a command to his soldiers, not a Minister of Defense. Minister of Defense has nothing. He has nothing to do with the forces on the ground. He made a statement. Therefore, nobody soldiers even obey him because of that.
Oh, Allah, thank you. So, how many people are there? One or two? Mona call. Make we hear on our own side of the story.
That is talking to you. I'm a military man. I know what I'm saying.
Okay, thank you, plenty.
All right.
All right, we appreciate your contribution. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
My people, my people.
My first lady, my first lady. King of Jollof Rice.
Yeah, good evening, First Lady.
MC Justice, no.
One name, why? You don't get brother, we go join army.
Holy Ghost fire. Not before Nigeria. Now for another country, no work. They don't deserve that kind of service.
30 seconds gone.
My darling, you see this talk where Justice Kudorat and the one where Mustafa they talk, Nabubu Yaya talk, all of them, they just deceive themselves. She where they and I the dude has given me no go collect. You know, say when you be senior man, you work as an idea. People wait on down and they look where two and they do. They learn from one.
Yes.
So all of them now they don't pass that level, and the ones who don't under them they watch them. So all those things are just made in the talk, make it be said in the talk. All this is no follow. It don't make any impact in the life of people within the talk because they know themselves and they know say you don't go work. So they allow us to hear. One way they my interest most at this very woman, marry quick.
Ma.
You know, say when a man won't marry, some men they see all these signs at daily time. Love go blind their eyes, they don't go see anything. Even when person they tell them, they don't go hear. And some women do not want to marry that man. Maybe one person wants to another because the man get money, or person the parent go push and go marry that man, all those things. So no carry their man enter marriage. So now they see all these things. You see woman where they carry man enter, go there for me, they committed for that marriage. Who woman go there in daughter they die? You want go buy food. Who you they do? So women they say they are a pass to solve problem for us.
Yeah.
So women they go borrow. So women they say property to solve problem. So why your own go there like this? She no come to marry. Make the man pursue. Man pursue.
All right. Thank you so much. And if you see the woman, she not even there remorseful. She they shine teeth for cut. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Wait to be your name.
My name Nabari Digiadom, the radio governor. For Gukana Nda Be Nabari Digiadom, the radio governor. Good evening, Mary Queen. Good evening, MC Justice and Kuro.
I greet you, brother.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I see that thing yesterday, and I thank you. Ozage, but I don't know Jesus.
Bro, they tell you thank you for the card.
Okay. Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm fired down.
Yeah, I'm fired down. Well, for this one, we General Christopher Musa, we talk say made them shoot bandit, made them not wait. So, order from anybody. And he don't talk this kind of thing before. Now, he don't talk him again. He talk him before, they not do him. If you like saying, tell them, they not do him, he don't talk him again. I don't go feel believe him. Yes. I don't go feel believe him. The way me I see this General Christopher Musa, they see him as a politician. Yes.
Okay.
They talk something now, tomorrow they talk another thing. I don't go feel believe him. Lie. Then for that man, we ask court to divorce in marriage, according to him, say wife get over 600,000 for account, and meanwhile their daughter nearly died for hospital because of 24 kids. I think the man for not just come at make for divorce because that money fee be meeting money. That money fee be a kawo.
A kawo when she go buy phone 300 and something thousand. Abba. If na contribution money, she no go even fit touch him at all.
That's true. I don't hear this one. Are you serious?
She go. The man sees her phone. You know, reach 24 hours. She go buy another phone, 315,000 naira. Okay, now.
What?
So now that phone, the phone where she buy, now even make her husband know say she get money. If not, the man, not even know say she get money. And she go buy that phone, come now the man they investigate, come know say she get over 600 and something thousand for accounts. Meanwhile, na person where they chop shawarma every day, the man say they buy on shawarma every day.
The woman not try. The woman not try at all. He reached to ask court for divorce now. The woman not try. Not pig at all. And I thank you.
Thank you too. All right, so Makwenta SMS 0701 9339962. Send your WhatsApp, your SMS, and your voice note. Good dear.
All right, so okay, we'll take our messages one by follow. I think the Minister of Defense issued this order to shoot without waiting for orders when he was newly appointed. What is the difference between the one and the previous order? I just tired for the whole system. Chijoke, thank you for your thought right there. Mr. Dennis, it's a good day to the crew. Why is it that they passed? Okay. Okay, I think you did talk about the pastor. Okay, that the pastor don't sow to their members. To me, I will retrieve the car and get the pastor arrested, including my wife, because of the arrangement is not clear. Okay.
Okay, they talk about the woman who carry her birthday gifts. So
Give her pastor. Okay, good evening, Mary Queen, MC Kuro, and MC Justice. He said, expert from Ibrio Mama, the chief of army staff order.
Expert don't call now. Skip
no be the chief of army staff, now the minister of defense. All right, this is sad to hear of a mother. I learned of a woman who donated hers to feed the family. Evangelist Gospel. Thank you for your message right there. We'll take some message from our WhatsApp portal right here. We'll get this one. It said, I will not confront the pastor because I have given her the car. Whatever way she wants to use it to do, it is left to her. What I will do is that I will not buy any car for her. Harry Esquire, thank you for your thoughts.
Harry, better person.
Okay, good evening, crew. Shoot bandits, don't wait for order by Minister of Defense. That is a good directive. It was the Minister of Defense the Minister of Defense staff, General Olufemi, that called terrorists prodigal sons, not okay. The Minister of Defense, Victor from Rukboko. Okay, we'll get your message right there. Good evening, presenters. If I were the man, I wouldn't waste time in getting her pregnant so that she will experience birth pregnancy again. Okay, George, you did talk about
instead of the divorce, and you go
give her belly again. You know, senior man, fire down. Now you get weight pass. Good evening, presenters. Daniel Bawa said, when kidnappers, Yahoo boys, bandits, and Boko Haram and other criminals attack Nigerians, we should not bother because they are Nigerians and the money they made remain in Nigeria. That is a disgrace and incompetent spokesperson of the president, Dr. Prince Nelson. Thank you for your message.
Thank you so
right
much.
There. All right, Mo, take this voice notes from WhatsApp.
Mary Queen, MC Justice, MC Corona, we're done. Let me react to that woman where no bring money to support the Baba health care. You can imagine. This woman get this kind of money and her husband they hustle for the life of their child. He no touch her. This woman is devilish. This woman now. In fact, he no love that man. He no love her. And then some men
he no love the man, he no love his daughter too.
The relationship. He get some ladies way nice to them, but he no see them as white material. But he don't end up for this one now with the knife. I beg my name is Chidima.
Chidima, thank you. What you don't love your husband, you don't love your own daughter where you carry 9 months push out.
It did happen. All right. We'll take this one.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening.
And MC Kuro. I agree to now. I want to speak concerning putting the Minister of Defense stuff. Have you seen the kind of leaders we have in this country? Always speaking from both sides of their mouth. This is a man about 2 months ago that said bandit and prodigals, we should forgive them and reintegrate them into the society. It's the same man that is saying that if you don't shoot bandits, you'll be taken as bandits. So which one will the boys obey? You see the more reason why this insecurity never end in Nigeria. Because we have incompetent leaders in the terms of our affair. They should continue playing politics with the life of the citizens. What they do is will end, and what they will give accounts of their service. Frank from San Francisco.
All right, thank you, Frank, for your message right there.
Obey the current order. Leave the past in the past.
Okay, we'll take a message from other platform.
Okay, man said I fit take from Facebook. From Facebook, this one say, good evening, everybody. Yes, Wiki building judges' quarters that they did not ask for is the one and only typical example of what Justice Kudirat Kekereke is talking about. She's on point. Lumak Nam 9 send that message. Ludrat
Thank you.
This person saying, I've been experiencing the government to declare a state of emergency of terrorists after wasting a good number of Nigerian senior military officers serving and retired. We are still negotiating with terrorists. The message is clear that the terrorists are either stronger than the government or the terrorists are the government. Hope we will not hear about another funny plane crash. Nigeria is not a place where power that be actually enjoy when you are giving terror business people wahala. Effiong Nnam send that one. This one say,
thank you.
good evening. What the CJN said came very late because they will still be reciprocating. Wokoro Ikechukwu Mpaka Buhari Otaji say, where has she been all this while? I beg the Greek gift has been swallowed and digested. Okay. Ukosumvi Mia Obo Anthony. I know if you marry that kind of woman, we no get money, but no go gree use them during my emergency period. Okay, on a well done.
All right, thank you, my better people. We'll go see you tomorrow. Love you guys plenty. Bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Mianwale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Nigeria, or around the